Okay. Don't know if that's working correctly. If I'm here, I don't know what's going on. Seriously? If that just did what I think it did, I'm gonna be very upset. I deliberately tried to make that not happen. Which I'm not happy with the things you're doing. But okay, if you're I thought I told you to not do that by doing that other thing. All right, fine, whatever. I don't know who's here. If anyone's here. I see a number. I see him's supposedly here. Okay, cool. But that could be fake because the reporting system sucks. So I'm gonna just continue on my little merry way. Okay. I was planning on doing the Prosecutor today. My palette, for whatever reason, is not taking water where I'm telling it. Continue on with this Prosecutor. The armor is in theory done, but I could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure it's done. Okay. So, question is, what do we work on first? Work on the wings first? Do we work on the shoulders and the shield first? Those would be the things that make the most sense to work on right now. I don't know. I think I'm gonna work on the wings first, which means we need to brighten up from that black. We can't be putting a really bright paint like white over black. So let's get that brightened up. I'm gonna go through a few different colors to do this. I'm gonna start pretty dark and work my way up because it never works easily. Something is on my nose. Bugging the hell. Okay. Why? Constantly feels like there's like a hair tickling the end of my nose. Don't like that. Hey, Vera. In a 3-minute ad block and dead inside. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I tried to set up a schedule, right? I tried to set up a schedule that would make it not do that. Okay? Because apparently Twitch decided that if I don't tell it what the schedule should be, it just does it on its own whenever it feels like doing it. So I put one in that's going to be an hourly 3-minute ad break because no matter what, it wants to play 3 minutes of ads for every hour. So it's supposedly I will get a warning when that happens. I do not know if that is true or not, but supposedly I will get a warning that I can tell y'all, hey, an ad is coming, or even if my bot is set up correctly and works correctly, which so far it looks like it is. But if my bot is set up correctly, it will say in chat, hey, there's an ad coming up in 1 minute. And we will know that that's happening and we'll be prepared for it. But it did, and so what I did was when I went live, I hit a button that theoretically, and it does not work this way apparently, but I hit a button whenever we started that said it will cancel out ads for an hour. So I hit a button that's like that runs like a 3-minute ad right then, and it's like if you do this, it'll cancel ads for the next hour. And then 2 minutes later, it ran another 3-minute block of ads. So it lied to me. So I don't know what to tell you, but I tried. I tried very hard. I tried everything that I could. If everything that I'm trying does not work, there's a strong possibility of me getting rid of the schedule or adjusting the schedule so that I get minimal revenue share. See, supposedly my revenue share is 55% if I run. The fuck was that? Supposedly my revenue share is 55% if I run 3 minutes of ads every hour. It dropped for literally dropping that down by 1 second reduces my share to 30%. So I was running at 55. But if none of the things I've put in place work so that y'all are less impacted by it, I will be taking that hit and I'll be dropping it down. The lowest I can go is 1.5 minutes per hour. So if the things that I've got in place don't work, I will be dropping that down. I'll take the little bit of the hit for it, but I'll drop that down to 1.5 minutes for every hour, and that should be a little bit more bearable for y'all. But there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee because Twitch's shit does not work correctly. Like right now, it is reporting. It is reporting that we have 2 viewers here, and I've got a little watchdog app that's supposedly looking at my stream right now. Because mods don't count, so like you and Rain don't count, Vera, as far as viewers go, because you're mods. My brain stopped. So yeah, so it's like Twitch is reporting to me right now, you have 2 viewers, and my watchdog app is reporting that you're here. It's not even reporting Rain. It was reporting Rain a second ago. It's not even reporting Rain anymore. So I don't know, man. I'm starting to believe that that Twitch is a big fat liar. But we'll see. Like I said, I want it to not do the things that it's doing, but it does whatever the fuck it wants. But if it makes you feel any better, the one thing that I do have that is giving me information is saying that we won't have any ads playing for another 51 minutes. And that literally has a countdown timer attached to it. The PS5 Pro announcement price they're asking for is wild. No, I did not see that. Would you like to inform me? I'm really getting to the belief that buying consoles is not worth it anymore. Regardless of who you are, consoles are not worth it anymore. And the main thing that really lets me believe that is the fact that everything is cross-compatible now. $700, fuck that! Yeah, no kidding. Now, like I said, I don't think consoles are worth it for people anymore. And they really haven't been since the PS4 came out. Especially now with the PS5 and the Xbox Series, with everything being cross-compatible, there's no reason to get a console anymore. The controllers work with PC. Your friends can play on PC. You have the ability to maintain your library, to upgrade your own hardware as you see fit. You want to go low end, you can go low end. You want to go high end, you can go high end. And you can still do whatever you want with whoever you want. The supporting apps are better. It's not worth it to get consoles anymore. People are only getting consoles now because they're used to it. So I don't think that people need to be doing that to themselves anymore. Like, I'm not going into the whole PC Master Race bullshit. It's just the pros are no longer outweighing the cons. Like, yeah, whenever like the PS3 was definitely the PS3 and the Xbox 360 definitely better choices than PC at that time. Once Sony began, my desire for console went down a bit. There's still a few exclusives to Sony that keeps me in there, but once. And see, that's the thing, is I don't even think that there's enough of that. I have both a PS5 and an Xbox Series. I honestly, since I have lived in this apartment, which is over a year now, I don't think either of them have ever been turned on. Like, that's the point that we're at. Like, I legitimately have never turned either of them on. And there were, I don't know, 6 to 8 months where I was confined to the couch. To give you an idea of what I mean. Like 6 to 8 months where I did not get off I was on the couch all day, every day, because I was just sitting there in pain, and it was not worth it to me to turn those things on. So no, I don't like I said, I don't think that they're worth it anymore. It's gotten to a point where it's a scam. And then you have certain people, friends of ours, that, you know, they live in one household, so they have to buy multiple of them anyways. And so it's like, well, if you're going to be buying multiples of these anyways, just do the shit on your PC. There's no reason to get this on your console. Like Space Marine, for example. There was no reason. There's no reason for any of our friends to have gotten that on console, because they all have PCs that can more than handle it. I keep a PS9 for MLB baseball games, since PC has no alternative. MLB 2005 and Astrobot. See, sports game, I don't care about sports games. Like, I don't remember why we got an Xbox. And yeah, we have Game Pass anyways, which allows us to get all that shit on PC anyways. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, it's most people need a PC anyways these days. So if you're gonna be buying one, put the extra money into your PC and forego the console. I mean, now, yeah, you with sports games, that's different. I understand. You know, a lot of people love Madden for some reason. But, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like 4K players are now less expensive than consoles. Like, yeah, whenever we bought our Xbox One S, it was by far the cheapest 4K player on the market. And I won't deny that one bit. And that is 100% why we did that. But that's not the case anymore. Hold on, I gotta step away. I forgot I had a meeting. Oh, you're good, brother. Totally understand needing to step away for a meeting. That seems to happen with everybody all the time. Is this the brush that I want? No, it's the brush that I have. Where are we at? 45. Gotta get little spots around these little, whatever the hell. I don't know what I am how I'm really gonna honestly do this. I'm trying something that has worked for me in other instances, because, okay. Working on this, why do I feel like I have something on my nose right there that doesn't want to leave me alone? I've tried this. I started trying this new experiment. I don't know how well It works out. I know a lot of people get around what I'm doing right now by doing zenithal. And I'll start doing zenithals for certain things. Mostly I'm going to try out a zenithal to experiment with the cuttlefish paints, because they're like designed for zenithal. But you know, it's really hard to apply white paint over black paint. It always has been. So one thing I'm trying is a gradual stair step up. And that is, and I think you can see what I'm doing here. Yeah, it kind of shows. Yeah, you can definitely see it. So I'm trying, like, I'm going from the dark gray into a medium gray, into a bright gray, and then I'm going to be finishing it out with a bright white. I think that's going to work the way I want it to. Not totally positive. I've tried it in other instances, and it's worked out pretty well. But that doesn't mean it's, you know, going to be the best decision. So I'm working my way up into the brights so that I can use fewer layers of the whitish paint whenever I get to that point. And I'm doing that because whiter paints tend to be thicker. White paints tend to be some of the thickest paints that you'll work with in a range because of the pigment that they use. So if I can get around having a bunch of layers of white, and then possibly getting smoother layers, I will do that. So that's what I'm doing right now. So yeah, we're working our way through the grays up to the white blue I will be using for the color of the feathers, which is the same color that I used on the other Prosecutor. I used white blue for the feathers for her because that made the most sense with the blue flame effects that we're utilizing, you know, coming off of there. It made the most sense to me to go with the white blue for the feathers because it looks white, but it maintains a thematically similar hue that's also cool compared to the warm colors of the armor. We have a nice little contrasting bit there, but it also at the same time has a bit of a neutral look at the same time. I thought about going in then with a pure white to do an edge highlight, because after I do the feathers in the white blue, I go in and I do the recesses between them with a dark blue wash that I put together. I just have to remember exactly what paint that I used for that. Looking at it, it's not a dark blue. I think I used the actual Imperial Navy from Army Painter. That's what I think I used. Could be wrong about that though. That's just what it looks like by looking at it. We'll give that a shot. See what happens. I'm over-explaining bullshit. I recognize that I'm over-explaining bullshit. Telling you what my thought process is here. In case somebody wants to repeat that for whatever reason and do a better job than me. Because most of y'all honestly do better jobs than me. I don't know what the fuck that name is. Yeah, alright. Which, I don't like what you're doing. We're gonna have to, yeah, I can already tell we're gonna have to edit some things about what you're doing with the ad schedule. I don't like this at all. So I'm using Pro Acryls right now. So I did the dark neutral gray. Did it right? I did dark neutral gray, not dark warm gray, dark neutral. Yeah, I think I did dark neutral. Yeah, I did dark neutral. Because it's actually darker. Dark neutral is much darker than dark warm. Don't know why, but it is. And now I'm going into your neutral gray. Yeah, neutral gray, which is again a little bit darker than warm gray is. It's also considerably thicker than the dark. And that is something that I constantly forget. Okay, we can work with that. Go in with neutral gray. Brighten this up. Brighten this up a bit. I'm literally looking to completely brighten this up compared to the layer that's underneath it. We're gradually making our way up in shade so that when we get to working with the white blue will go down smoothly and in very few layers. Again, I know I can do this. I could do something similar with a zenithal, but that honestly kind of defeats the purpose of some of what I'm doing. Need to make sure I get nice, consistent layers on these feathers, which it doesn't look like I don't think I'm thinning this too much, but it almost looks like it's trying to separate as it dries. Which is a little frustrating. Hey, physics. Vista. How you doing, brother? You having a good Tuesday? Flash, did you have a good Tuesday? I don't remember where you are. So, typo. Yeah, I understand. Just had to call you out on it. Detroit. All right, so it's still the middle of the day for you. How's your Tuesday going then? Doing all right? Why do I hear a phone ringing? It has to be outside. Has to be a phone ringing. Or yeah, has to be a phone ringing. Has to be somebody in their car outside, because that happens a lot. People like to go out to their cars to have phone calls in my apartment complex. I don't know if that's normal. Worse with the passing of James. Oh no! I didn't hear about that. Do we have? Is it just because he's old? I'm hoping it's just like he was old and he died peacefully. Not something horrible happened. Yesterday at 9:30. I don't know how I missed that. Oh man, well, that sucks. All right, well, I'm sure I will hear about it tonight on the news. Okay. Like I said, I'm sure I'll hear about it tonight on the news. That is truly heartbreaking. I mean, not to sound callous, but we did kind of see it coming with how old he was. Now that does sound callous. I know me prefacing that didn't help, but yeah, that's really unfortunate. Like I said, I'm just hoping it was peaceful. That's the most I can ask for, is that it was peaceful. If it was not, I'll feel worse. But what? Oh, that sucked. All right, well, that's a bummer. Bars, they shall haul. All right. Okay. Bit dramatic, but okay. I didn't see all of his movies, so... Or if I did, I don't remember them necessarily. Thus Doom. Yeah, okay. I was like...
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Hey, Kim. Kim, I did not see you go live today. What's up? What happened? Or if you did, since I've gone live, I don't know about it. I have not seen all of Conan, so that's probably why I don't remember that line. Enough, I feel like asked. That's fair. Very fair. Totally understand. Well, I hope you get to feeling better. Physics, I hope your day gets better. I know, given the circumstances, that might be more difficult, but nonetheless. Correctly? Kinda? Kinda not really? Kinda not really? Okay. Sorry, I installed a new bot on my PC, and it is it's supposed to be more of a watchdog kind of bot, and it's not so far not working right. But that could be, I don't know, could be a training period. Could be that I didn't set it up right. That's honestly the more probable situation, is that I didn't set it up right. It's also really confusing to set up. And all the documentation that's supposedly supposed to exist for the software doesn't. It's all just empty pages of nothing. So getting it to do some of the things that I want it to do is just not a thing right now. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I'm hoping that it ends up doing what I want it to do. I've got a new schedule set up for the ads because now it should. Found a guy on YouTube that has a playlist including basic setup. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I need to check that out. Maybe I should check that out, and maybe that'll help. Yeah, I set up an ad schedule that contradicts itself, because I'm supposed to have a minor amount of control over it that apparently I do not. So, empty pages of nothing is a good emo pen. Yeah. I agree. Why? Why are we going down this route? Are you taking the loss much harder than I thought? If y'all are confused as to what I'm talking about there, as Physics explained earlier, we lost James Jones yesterday. Those of you who do not know who that is, because I know you are in the chat, That is the most commonly known roles are going to be the voice of Darth Vader, the voice of Mufasa, many other roles, but those are going to be the two that people know him for the most. Apparently that happened yesterday, and I don't know how I missed that news for an entire day. I don't know how I missed that news. So, that is upsetting. King from Coming to America and Field of Dreams. Yeah. Not a lot of people who are going to be in this chat have seen Coming to America. I can't speak for Field of Dreams, but a lot of folks who are going to be in this chat there's a pretty good possibility of them having never seen Coming to America. Oh, I'm something. Yep. There. Field of Dreams is a classic. Coming to America. Thank you, Rain. I believe that was a DM. But any of y'all that heard that was Rain sending me some information about possibly configuring my bot to work correctly. 1 of 6 hours to get the EGOT. Oh yeah? That I was not aware. I was genuinely not aware of that. Usually that last
out what she yelling for.
That seems unnecessary. But Paint It So, welcome to the chat. I don't think I've seen your name pop up in a little while. I say a little while. It's been like maybe a week.
Visit you, bitch.
Kim, did you forget that you had already played your other one within 15 minutes, and so you felt like you needed to play it again? And if you to get a theater named after him. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Again, did not know about the theater thing. I feel like you're looking up trivia right now. Been busy avoiding Space Marine 2 campaign stream. I understand. I haven't been watching a lot of campaign streams either. I haven't been watching a lot of Space Marine 2 streams to begin with because I'm not gonna get to play till next month at the earliest. It might even be longer than that. But I totally understand. So if you want Paint It So, you can hang out with us. Because all of my streams for the remainder of the month are predominantly going to be painting streams. I think I've got a Satisfactory stream in there somewhere. I'm not positive about that. Also, did you maybe want to play tomorrow? Kim, that's going to be a big maybe right now, honey. I don't know. I don't know if about what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. But I can probably work that in. I definitely was not able to do it today. I had stuff I had to do today. I think I can probably do it tomorrow, though. You know, at some point in time, with how often we bring this up, we might as well stream it to the rest of the world. I know it's not your style of stream, but at some point in time, nope. Okay. All right. What if I just covertly do it without telling you? How would you feel about that? I mean, you would end up finding out because I know you. Well, I don't know if you get notifications about my streams, but you could easily find out. That would be really mean, and I would never trust you again. That's fair. That's fair. But why would that be mean? You know, it wouldn't be your stream, so you wouldn't be breaking your stride to the type of games that you play online. You would just be present in one of my streams. Without my knowledge. Wow, yeah, alright. Whatever is on my face, it is tickling my nose. I really need it to go away. What if I say something I shouldn't say on stream? Like what? What would you possibly say on, like, playing a game with me is something that you shouldn't say online? It's not like you're gonna randomly blurt out some racist shit. Because that just ain't your style to begin with. The mustache of kings. The mustache of kings. No. I mean, maybe. Maybe that's what's tickling my nose. I don't know. Something's, like, really bugging the hell out of me. I need to refresh. Oh, how? Water on my palette's being weird today. My nose is not happy with me. Not since I've gone live. Oh god, I really hate being able to see when ads are gonna play. I actually kind of don't like that. But there's a really good chance we're gonna be changing that schedule for next stream. Okay. Like, there's a really good possibility of me changing that schedule up. I'm gonna take a hit in revenue share, but I'm kind of fine with that. It's a little bit excessive. Honestly, I would prefer it if it let me control the ads entirely, play them when I want to play them. But it's not gonna do that. But I am also like I said, I'm testing my bot out today. Hopefully it will. Why are you emailing me so much lately? Sorry, I get a lot of emails from D-Brand, and the past couple of days it's been non-fucking stop. My Arch Revenant is built. I need to take some time to get Archeon built. I don't know if y'all saw the update on Discord yesterday. I did officially announce in writing the 12-hour leave last night. Finished making endless spells on a spare tree. Okay. Yeah, I did officially put in writing that the 12 hours happening on October 13th, second Sunday of October. I don't know why I just got that notification on my screen. But yeah, I need to get that model built. I'm going to be taking my time with him. So, theoretically, I need some time. Marquis is a fun build. Just keep the head and his cape separated before painting. I was gonna keep... Okay, I didn't think about that. So I do appreciate you saying that. I was gonna keep the wings separate from the dragon as well. The dragon demon. I was gonna keep that separated.
Quick, Rory, drink thee my Estus flask.
But not his head. The Mount Roger. Okay, good information. Like, okay, so keep the cape separate. Keep the mount head separate. Like I said, I was gonna keep the wings separate as well. Demon steed. Okay, that's, well, I mean, I guess it's still a dragon body. Stop. So, but demon steed. Okay. Like I said, I was gonna keep the wings separated and do them on their own because they look difficult to do with the whole thing assembled. And don't glue him to the saddle. Okay, don't glue him to saddle. I'm gonna ask why on that one specifically. The others I understand, but why specifically don't glue him to the saddle? I was planning on doing like keeping him separate in the whole painting stage, keeping the body and the wings separate, but I did not, I didn't think keep the demon head separate, and I wasn't. But like, do you mean in the painting, like the painting process, or like in general, don't glue him to the saddle? I guess I should specify the question now. The wings are spread out enough to get everything. Keep him off the saddle during painting to access. Okay, yeah, that's what I was planning on, keeping him separate. I mean, I understand the wings are pretty well spread out. It's more of a handling the whole thing with the wings attached is going to be cumbersome. That was more my thought process. My thought process with it was that it would be cumbersome to try to have the wings attached. His cape is all over the place. That's also good information. I haven't really done a lot of studying that model. Good word. Cumbersome? As it's all balanced on tail, it's very cumbersome. Yeah, I like it. It looks that way. Just looking at it on the box, it's like, okay, there's a lot that needs to be dealt with here. I have to hope and pray that I don't end up rubbing paint off during the whole process. Stupid incarnate of Gur is the worst. Okay. I don't think I know that one. Yeah, I don't think I know that one. That needs to be supported. Oh, well, some of their bigger models that have wings, they don't really think about the process of working on them. They just think about how cool they're gonna look when they're done. You know? Endless bone, dragon spell. Oh, okay, yeah. That one does look stupid. That model in general I didn't like. So it's that was never really a concern. Like Rain and I both don't like that model, so we were probably never gonna buy it. But I was doing some thinking. I was doing some thinking last night. I was talking to some friends on Discord. I was doing some thinking because I haven't been able to come up with with what we're gonna do for the 500 if we ever reach it, which we still got, 290 to go. But for the 200, I was wondering or the 500, I was thinking maybe we do the Corius model, the demon bird, Corias or whatever the hell his name is. Thinking maybe we could possibly do that model. I thought that could be a fun one as the promise for going to 500. Don't know what y'all think about that. Wrong. It's fun build for both. Very challenging. Like I said, I don't like the look of that one. There's a lot of those skeletal dragon models that I just don't like the look of them. Lord of Change, all fun builds. Yeah. Like I said, I was thinking about doing that for the 500 whenever we get to there. Because I like to tease y'all with something before we actually get to the goal, a reason for y'all to help me strive for it. And I was just thinking that that Fate Weaver, I believe is the last name of it. But yeah, the two-headed Lord of Change, I thought that one could be a good one for the 500. Since we've got Dexessa Promise for the 25 subs, we've got Archeon for the 200 that we're doing next month. We did the Colossal Squig in August for the 100. I think of minis from a Gundam build standpoint, not from a playing standpoint. At least you don't have to build metal models or large resin models. Oh, I don't have to build large resin models, but I'm going to. That reminds me, I was gonna ask y'all. So we're doing a bunch of Halloween models next month. Like, yeah, we're gonna be I want to do at least one orc model. Obviously, I need to do at least one orc model next month. But we're gonna be doing a lot of Halloween themed models, and I need to throw up a poll. I'm probably gonna throw it up in the Discord and run it for like a week. With a couple of models, a couple of the larger models that we were thinking of. Because I'm going to be doing a bunch of 3D prints. And just curious as to what y'all would like to see. So we've got some picked out. I'm going to look them up. One of them is a Tomb King's Colossus Analogate. I don't remember what the other one is, if I'm being totally honest. Baba Yaga model Maddie has. Looks super sweet. Okay, yeah. Like I said, I have not fully decided what model for bust. Yeah. We have some choices for busts that we're gonna do. We're gonna do probably a month of busts. I don't know when that's gonna happen. But it's gonna be a combination revisiting skin tones / getting better at blending. Because I'm really bad at blending. So we'll be doing I have a month where we're gonna do 2 to 3 busts, and those 2 to 3 busts will probably take the entire month. But that is the plan right now. We don't have exactly when that's going to happen. I've got several busts to work, and that'll be fun. Check out Loot Studios, Signum, and Archvillain Games. Sweet prints on them. As far as the busts go, so Signum, I've got a few models chosen. I think I have 2 models chosen from Signum that I'm going to be printing out for next month. For doing, like I said, doing some Halloween themed stuff. I've got a couple of Signums. I think We looked at some arch villain ones, but we decided against the ones that were in there just because there was a few reasons. But we decided against some of the arch villain ones. But yes, I've looked at those. What is the other one? Loot Studios. I haven't looked at Loot Studios. Did you see the P3's Kickstarter is up? Yes, I did see the P3 Kickstarter is up. I did see that it was funded in like 45 minutes. And I also know I've already been told no, I'm not allowed to buy them. So, I mean, I may still try to con Rain into letting me do one of the smaller bits. But I also watched Goobertown's video on it today, and some of the things that he was saying about it that he considers a positive, I consider a major negative. And I may not end up, like, normally I would want to go for like a full paint range, but I don't think I want to do that with P3 if what he said about it being a very satin finish is true. I don't want satin finish paints. I don't like satin. I mean, it does happen more frequently than I like. Whenever I'm using certain things, there's certain monument paints that are very satin, others that are very matte, and I don't like the inconsistency there. But I generally don't purposefully seek out satins. So it's a lot of maybe right now. I like the metallics. I love Blighted Gold for anything Chaos. See, Chaos right now I use Monument Rich Gold. That's what I tend to use whenever I'm doing a gold trim on Chaos or something like that. Is I use Rich Gold by Prosecutor. But like I said, I'm considering looking into the paint range. I know that like you can get the full range for a bit of a discount if you do it within the first 3 days of the Kickstarter. But that doesn't mean I'm going to. Like I said, I do know that Rain has basically been like, no, you can't do that, and I respect that. Like it's a lot of money. It's nearly $300 for the full paint range, and that's a lot. That's a lot, especially since I've already got another paint range that's supposed to be shipping out later this month. It's my go-to for Warp Fused Gold. Okay. I mean, there's a chance, there's a chance that the new formula might be different, because it's not the exact same formula as before, because it is owned by who is it? Steam Forge. So it is technically a new company that's re-releasing a paint brand. I don't know if it's going to be the same paints though, especially since they're going to be launching with dropper bottles instead of the pots. Like whenever they're actually on shelves, they're going to be dropper bottles. They're only doing the pots for the Kickstarter. Which, regardless, I don't like pots anyways. Like with my Citadels, I transferred all of my Citadels over to dropper bottles. So there's a really good chance that it's going to be a different formula. I have nothing but nice things to say about Steam Forge games. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything bad about them. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying anything bad about them. I'm just saying it may not be the same formula. That's all I'm saying. There's a really good possibility of it being a slightly different formula than what it was before. So that's more to my point. It's super easy to run. Okay. Don't know anything about that. Genuinely don't know anything. I'm having to do more layers. Like I said, as it gets brighter, I'm having to do more layers because more peaks out. But it's definitely better than if I went straight over black. This is not my final color, by the way. This is not. This is the bright neutral gray. My final color is going to be a white blue. I own like 3 Citadel paints. I own a lot. I own so many Citadels, and like I said, I changed them over to droppers when I started using a. As soon as I started using a wet palette, I moved all of them over to dropper bottles. Because it's way better to use them that way. They last longer. They don't gunk up and crust up like they do in pots. It's a much more pleasant experience. Also, their Frost Giant is as big as a Mega Gargant and just as detailed. Way cheaper for $40. Yeah, that's fair. Changed over all my contrast paints to droppers. I have not done my contrasts. I've done only my regulars. All my contrasts I've left in their original pots. I don't feel a need to put those on the palette. I use them very sparingly and in very minor amounts. So I didn't feel the need to do that, but all of the standard acrylics, the bases, the layers, all of that stuff, I've transferred all of those over to droppers. I have considered moving all of my contrasts over to droppers for space saving purposes, because they take up much less space that way. But at the same time, I don't have enough bottles to do that. They all fit in a cookie tin. I decided I didn't like pots when my friend spilled $8 of contrast. Yeah, I spilt an entire bottle. Actually, I spilt 2 entire bottles of the original Nuln Oil on myself. So that was annoying because those bottles were bigger than the contrast bottles, or the bottles that they have now. So that was very unfortunate. Spilling Nuln Oil is a rite of passage. It really seems that way. It really seems like it is. But yeah, I spilled that all over myself. That was very annoying. I don't use a lot of washes anymore, though. At least not ones that I don't mix myself. So that's another little bit of a difference from back then. If I need a wash, I generally mix it up myself with a combination of mediums and water. So yeah, I don't typically, like, I still have all of the old Citadel washes. Not the old, well, I have some of the old Citadel, but the new variants and the additional colors that they've put out. I've got quite a few of those. Again, they're all in a box. They're all in a box. They're still in their pots. Some of them never been opened. Oh, I completely. Oh god, my body hates me. I completely missed 2 of the feathers. That. Okay. The critical parts of the model. Oh, hey, the bot does work. We got 1 minute before an ad is going to go off, guys. Or at least that is what is being reported. So we got 1 minute. So I'm going to try to wrap up this wing real quick, and then it's going to be a 3-minute ad, just to warn those of you who are going to end up seeing that. So when it launches, I'm going to go on break to use the restroom and whatnot. So that's a nice little bit of information to have. So my bot does work. I'm going to work with something else on it to make it do some things automatically. But I'm glad I know this now. We've got 15 seconds apparently before the ad goes. And I think that's the end of that. We're going to go on break real quick, guys. And we'll see y'all back here in a little over 3 minutes. Well, it just says ad starting soon. Wait a sec. No, hold on. You're lying to me. It says starting soon, but it also said pre-rolls are off for another 3 minutes. Okay, I don't understand. I think my bot acted a little quickly. Oh, there it goes. I know. Okay. Okay. I think the ad is over. I'm pretty sure y'all heard Rain telling me no, but I'm not positive because I forgot to turn the microphone off. That's fine. I own about 70 Vallejo model colors and like 20 Army Painter speed paint. You know, Krieg, I understand your conservative nature. I own I think it's around 130 pro acryl. Whatever their total amount is, right? I don't know what the full amount for pro acryl is. I own all of them, including some of their airbrush primers, airbrush / paint on primers. I have a few of those as well. I've got a drawer full here of cuttlefish that I've not gotten a chance to use yet. There's a whole bunch of those. I don't know how many that is. I got a bunch of citadels. I've got a bunch of scales. I did I did find my Vallejo. I didn't really count them up, but the last time I did a full inventory, which I need to do a full inventory again, I was at I believe it was 580 paints. I have added a considerable number to it since then, though, so I think I'm somewhere around the 650 area. Not positive about that. It's just from a year in the hobby. Well, okay, I understand. So yeah. I'm a little deep into the paint. A little deeper than I should be. And I'm adding so many more because I love the Fanatics line from Army Painter. I love those paints so much. I love the way that they work. I love that all of the colors in each individual range work so well together. They blend together almost seamlessly, just straight out of the bottle. Not a whole lot of work being put into them. So I absolutely love those. But yeah, I invest a lot into paint. That's why I was saying I was probably going to try to get the $40 10 pack of P3 to test them out. I don't think that any of my LGSs are going to carry the P3 lineup. They might not. I don't know. I do have plate mail silver from Fnatic. I don't have that one. I have gunmetal and death metal. I've got gunmetal and death metal. I love both of those. I use the gunmetal more than anything, though. Gunmetal has become my go-to silver, in all reality. That's primarily because Pro Acryl does not have a good silver, in my opinion. Like, they've got a really ultra bright one, and then they've got a nice dark one, but they don't have that good like lead belcher silver. So yeah, I don't really like the ones that they have. I will say the best silver ever had was from Game Color Vallejo. I keep hearing that I think it's aluminum, Vallejo aluminum air color is the best silver metallic. That is what I keep hearing. I cannot verify because I only know of one shop in the area that carries Vallejo. They have had their Vallejos for years, so I'm pretty sure they're dry and crusty now. Vallejo is really hard to get in my area without ordering it online, which I oftentimes don't like doing if I can get around it. But that is the one that I'm told is the best. I hear that from a lot of different sources that particular paint is best. Matter of fact, some of y'all, the Liquid Metal series is nice. Yeah. I say some of y'all have even told me that I should go and look at the Liquid Metal series specifically from Vallejo when it comes to metallics. So I don't know. Maybe one day I will do that. Maybe if I do manage to get the P3s, like I said, I don't think that's gonna happen. That's probably gonna be one that I end up finding in store at some point in time and maybe testing. And I do mean maybe, because again, I don't necessarily want to go with a lot of satin colors, but I may try out their metallics because they have some good looking metallics. Some of my favorite metallics have been the Scale 75 ones. They go on very smooth, have a very consistent finish. Almost feel like you can just glob those on and they'll figure themselves out on the model kind of situation. I really like their metallics and their alchemies, which are not they're still metallics, but they're the colored metallics, so they're more in line with like whites and reds and blues and things like that. So they're more gem colored kinds of things than what you typically see out of a metallic paint range, but I like those. Those are all really nice ones to work with. They do look very different on the model than what you're used to seeing with other metallic ranges. So that's something to worry about as well. Turbo Dork also have enjoyed their paints. Their paints are all metallic. Those have been some fun ones to work with. The Dark Net, which is a color shift paint, but it's still a metallic. Like I don't care what anybody says. Even their color shift paints, they're still metallics. The Dark Net was a really good one. 2 Cents is their copper. It looks great. Tin Star is a really good if you're looking for a really bright silver. One that I'm wanting to try out. I don't know what model I will eventually be trying it out on, but one I'm wanting to try out that I have is Black Ice, which is an actual black metallic. I'm really looking forward to trying that one. And then also, what are you? Nope, that's not the one. It is this one, Wilds. That's one of their color shifts. Again, it's still metallic. You can kind of see how it is in the bottle. But that's one that I'm really looking forward to trying out as well. Those are going to be some fun ones whenever I finally get to them. I just don't know when I'm going to get to using them. That's really it's a very situational thing, unfortunately. So I am gonna be very excited to try those out. I mean, I could just print up a little throwaway model to try them all out on and see what happens, but I don't want to do that. Brighten that up a little bit. But yeah. Are any of y'all going to be picking up any of the new P3s that come out? I'm genuinely curious. Old Mantic Games models for testers. Okay. I mean, I can print up basically anything to act as a test model, if I'm being honest. There's one STL that I've been wanting to get, and every time I see it, I don't pick it up, and that's really stupid of me. Maybe the 10-pack of the P3. See, that's the one that I'm debating. I'm debating whether or not I really put forward the effort to try to convince Rain to let me do that, because you know, it's a good way to get your feet wet with a new paint range. You can kind of get an idea of like how it feels, how it covers, yada yada yada. Especially if they actually manage to keep everything consistent. That's something that a lot of paint ranges have had trouble with, is keeping all of their paints consistent. Even the new Fanatics line, their paints are not consistent even in the same triads. That is one complaint that I have had about them, but I also understand why they do that, because it's a matter of the brighter pigments are harder to keep thin. It's usually easier to keep darker tones thinner. I'm not allowing myself to buy any more acrylics. Moving purely over to oils physics. A lot of people are doing that. A lot of people are moving over to oils, I'm seeing. I mean, I understand. I totally understand. They blend better. They have a much higher working time. Greatly, yes. I understand. Like I said, a lot of people are moving over to them. You can do a lot better blending. They've got a higher working time. The higher working time, honestly, with how high a working time it is, I think could be a detriment in some instances. But you know, if that's what you want to work with, that's what you want to work with. I'm not gonna tell you can't. I'm personally not planning on doing that anytime soon. I don't think I want to try. Like, I've been watching WAP using the oils. I've been watching the Line Creative using oils. And I do like that they're able to get like I said, you're able to get really good blends out of them. But at the same time, I'm I don't want to invest in basically a whole new system, because that's what that is. Like you're working with working with the oil medium, you're working with different brushes, you're working with different different thinning agents, you're working with different cleaning methods, all that kind of thing. Like it's a whole new system that I don't want to invest in right now, especially like I said, with how many colors I've already got in my acrylics. Because I do have Ultra Acryl, a new German paint line coming out. Supposedly supposed to be shipping at the end of this month. I have that's coming in. I've got their entire paint range coming. So that's one that I'm really excited about trying out. It's purely an acrylic line. I've been waiting on it for close to 2 years now. So I don't want to step away from acrylics right as I'm, testing out new stuff. I have a heat gun and fans and matte varnish. I should be fine. I mean, yeah. I understand where you're coming from. Like I said, it's just, for me, I don't think it's the right time. I don't think it's the right time for me. I like acrylics. I really do. Oh. I fuck up? No. But yeah, like I said, it's not the right time for me to move over to a new medium. I am intrigued by it, though. I will admit that. I am intrigued by the idea of oils. I am, and I do know that there's a lot more availability in oil paints, as far as like going into stores and being able to get them, because you've got situations where you can go into like a Michael's or a Hobby Lobby, which are pretty ubiquitous, right? You can go into a place like that and you can pick up basically anything you want in varying different grades. There are, your regular art supply shops that are gonna also be carriers of your higher end ones, even though they're nearly impossible to find now, unfortunately. Because I have been looking for some art supply stores to try to get some new natural hair brushes, and all that I'm able to find again are Michael's and Hobby Lobby, and they don't really carry naturals. They predominantly carry synthetics. Even the ones that they say are naturals are generally synthetics. And if you go and you read the labels, it's like, oh yeah, it is really a synthetic, but it mimics a natural. No, it doesn't. But anyways, that is like I said, that's something that I wish I could find more of. The one art supply shop that I did find that I liked, they went out of business. Brush nearest cat. No. God, no. Cat hair is too fine. It's too wavy. Depending on the breed. Like, I have a cat. Her hair is too... There's no spring to it. No spring to it whatsoever. So no. I'm not gonna be making my own brushes. Although I did hear about wolf hair brushes. They're apparently a thing that people are doing now, which does not seem like something I want to try, but I'm curious. I'm curious about it because I've never heard of people doing wolf hair, but wolf hair sounds like it's too coarse. Brush near swallow. What is wrong with you? No. Again, that's too coarse. I'm wondering if it's like wolf puppy hair. So get something that's a little bit softer, because like I said, normal wolf hair I would imagine would be too coarse to use as a brush. I know who was it? Jazza made a brush out of horsehair. Like show quality horsehair, and it was terrible. So that's what I imagine it to be like. Yeah. All right, let's get the white. Touch talk. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Let's go with that setup. Yeah. This is a lot, bro. I'm hoping this works the way that I think it's going to work. I'm knowing I'm probably going to kick myself. I've been struggling trying to get a straight line on my tank for like 15 minutes. I'm sorry. How long a line? I struggle to get straight lines when I'm working inside of a recess sometimes, so I understand the struggle. The ruler or piece of cardboard. Comic backer paper. Yeah, that's actually that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. When you're working with something like a tank, you do kind of have. That is too thick. 200 sheets for $6. Yeah, that is a good idea. That is too thin. All right, cool. Let's see if we can get that happy medium. Can we get maybe? That's a lot. Can tell. Can tell I'm going to need an additional layer. I can tell that we're going to need additional layers. That's okay, because instead of being like 8 or 9 layers of white and looking really awful, it'll be like 2, maybe 3 layers of white looking okay. Pizza parlor sale sheet, yeah, okay. Like a well, clearly you weren't trying hard enough there, Krieg. I'm sorry, I'm being an ass. That was uncalled for. But how long a line are you trying to do, man? Like, it just seems like a Trump ad from the mail. Fair play to you, sir. Make find some way to make use of that. Gonna use that. Go for it, man. Sure, I'm registered. Oof. I do not like the way this is drying. But, I'm gonna leave it. 34 felonies, so might be a bit crooked. That was a good one. That was a good one, physics. I do appreciate that. Okay, I'm not real happy with some of the fuck ups that I've made here. But it's also why I decided to not fully paint those weird little flanges that are sticking out over the feathers. So What was that? Yeah. That's why I decided not to paint those weird little flames. My microphone is on, right? Yeah, okay. Because they, I knew I was going to get those just covered in white and gray paint. We'll do the actual look of those later. Providing I remember. Because let's face it, I might only be doing wings today. Be very unfortunate, but it's very possible. Don't know where you got that, but hey. The hell happened to you? What did you just do? Alright, my brush just did something really weird. At least it looked like it did. Can't find my pastel blue paint. I'm watching the Realms of Ruin release stream. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Krieg. I would show you how I've got my paint set up. I think if you're in my Discord, you can see how my desk is all set up. But I've got these little towers on my desk of paint that keep everything organized. And then I've got slots in my drawer for another brand. I need to get another one of these towers. Rain doesn't want me to get another one, but I need to get another one. Actually, what I probably honestly need to do is I need to replace the two that I've got with the 5 tier instead of the 3 tiers. Which Rain might accidentally be listening to me, and I don't really want her to be listening to me. Know that I want to do these things because they're expensive, and Rain doesn't like me thinking of things, because if I think of things, it makes me want to spend money. So yeah. Next to the Dirty Down. Do you like the Dirty Down? I've never used it. I've heard great things, but I've been very trepidatious towards using it. I haven't actually bought any. I know that my LGS carries it, and they usually sell out very quickly. But I've not gotten a personal endorsement. I've only heard like influencer endorsements, and that can only go so far, you know. I use the verdigris. I love it. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, that's a little weird, but all right. I mean, as far as for like corrosion effects like that, I do have some Vallejo technicals that I got when the new game color came out. So those are what I use. I typically use in instances of needing corrosion effects. Like here, let me get them. They're in the drawer here next to me. And I'm not totally crazy. What the hell? These are not things that are supposed to be in this list. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, these are the corrosion effects that I use. So I have the green rust, and I have the orange corrosion, or galvanic corrosion, what they call it. So that's what I typically use. I do love a pain like a dog. speeds a Turbo Dork wavelength. Yeah, these are the ones like I use as my corrosions. As far as Turbo Dork goes, I have Dream On. That's the closest thing to wavelength that I have. I haven't gotten to try it out yet though. But it's got that red to blue shift. That's one I'm very interested in using. The old ranges version of that. I don't like the old version. I don't like the old version of the Turbo Dork. It made it very hard for me to actually pull the trigger to get the new formula, because I did not like the old formula very much at all. I mean, I like the way that they end up, but I did not like using them. Yeah, if you're using them through an airbrush. And see, that's the thing, is like the old formula you really only could use through an airbrush. That's what it was designed for. They didn't take like actually painting it with a brush into account. I originally was using Turbo Dork for my Necrons. Like I said, I think that's why I didn't like painting Necrons. I used Tin Star and 2 cents primarily for my Necrons, and then I don't remember how I did the glowies, because I've got a few different variants of that. I've got orange, green, and blue versions of Necrons as far as their glowies go. So now that you're saying, actually, whenever I work on my Knight Abominant, that might be the way to go about doing the panels. Is getting something in a dark green color shift or metallic or something like that. Using that could be the way to go. I didn't think about that. Oof. Oh, there's a lot of the lower layers peeking through on that. I did it very, very bad. I'll let that cure up a little bit. How long? 26 minutes? You know, you are reporting false numbers to me. Both of my systems that I'm looking at are reporting false numbers. Don't appreciate it. It's very unsettling. Very much don't like that. Check the. Got a couple of other streams that I have live right now. I say that, it looks like Booty actually ended already. It wasn't very long at all. Huh. No, it is. Carry over to the actual. What the hell are you doing, Twitch?
There's no way.
Okay. Anyways. Yeah, like I said, I didn't think about potentially using some of those for nights. That could be really fun. I've been trying to figure out how I want to do my knights and my because like I said, I have a Knight Abominant, I got a couple of War Dogs, and then I've got 2 of the Legions Imperialis Warhound Titans. So I've been racking my brain trying to figure out how I want to paint those, and some Turbo Dorks could definitely be the way to go. Could definitely be the right method for doing those panels. Very interesting. Very good concept. I like that idea. We'll see what happens. The models are not built. Any of them. None of those models are built. And they might be soon. I think I need to sit down someday and just build some models, because I haven't done that in a while. I have a bunch of stuff that's built and primed already, mostly Tyranids and Space Marines. All of which I don't want to work on. But I did build up a bunch of Tyranids and Space Marines. I still have more Space Marines that I need to build. Oh, I've got more Tyranids I need to build. But I'd like to work on some other stuff first. And getting some of those built and getting their boxes off the shelves might make things a little bit easier as well. Take up space. I don't know if anybody else saw it. I don't know if any of y'all saw the judo display cases. Does anyone know why they canceled after like 20 minutes? I didn't realize that they were planning on launching those as like fully like injection molded pieces. I thought they were releasing those as STLs, which I thought was going to be very interesting, but they were releasing them as full fucking injection molded plastic that you could build your own little shit out of. But you know, they canceled. They canceled after like I said, like 20 minutes. And I could not figure out why. They're like, oh, it's not going as well as we thought it was going to. Like, you didn't even give it a full fucking day. Hey, Camille. How you doing? Y'all see how patchy this is? Yes, you can. Okay. Am I focus even in the right place? I don't think it is. Could you? I'm just. You know, we've been talking about a few things. We talked about the P3 launching. We've been talking about paint ranges. I just started talking about the judo display cases that got canceled. Like I said, after like it was like 20 minutes to 2 hours, something like that. That they canceled. They're like, we're not seeing as good a response as we were expecting. I was like, what the fuck do you mean you weren't seeing as good a response? It wasn't even live for a whole day. It wasn't even live for a whole day before they canceled. I thought that was really dumb. Again, I also thought that they were doing it as STLs. I think a lot of people thought they were doing STLs.
Quick, Rory, drink for me Estes flask.
Hey, Kim, give me a minute. I think a lot of people thought they were doing STLs and not the actual cases themselves, because they're talking about doing injection molded plastic. And they're like working with their manufacturer and blah 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 blah. And it's like, wait a second, what? No, that's not what we want. We want to 3D print this stuff ourselves so we can have our own expandable shelves. Starting to 3D print 2 World War II tank now. Okay. You're printing 2? I'm starting to print. I am starting to print 3D print. Starting to 3D print World War II tank now. Okay, sorry. My brain refused. My brain refused to process that sentence in the correct order. But okay, yeah. What kind of tank? What kind of tank you printing? What kind of printer are you using to print it? I always think that tanks should be done on FDM printers. But if you're doing it as resin, that sounds heavy. But yeah, what tank are you printing? An IS-2 or T-34? Okay. So, are you doing this for like a particular game system, or for the sake of printing a tank? Because I know there's a lot of systems right now that are World War II that doing it for decorating. Okay, cool. So just something to work on. Like I said, I know there's a lot of World War II systems right now. There's that one that just got featured on Tabletop Time. I forget what it's called. Well, it's not really World War II. It's Diesel Punk, but it follows a lot of those World War II lines.
almost out of gold. I definitely think this was like.
I forgot a few Y's. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, what's the problem there? What scale are you printing at? Like, did you say what kind of printer you were using? I asked. You did not say what kind of printer you're using. Yeah, like what kind of you doing resin? You doing plastic? What scale you doing it at? Because you know there's a bunch of different scales you could be doing it at. Knowing that the person I'm getting the models from haven't scaled them correctly, and Mars 3 resin. Okay. Yeah, I just got a bottle of resin in today, so I can start getting some stuff printed up for next month's streams. Got to get some prep work done. Got to get them printed. Got to get them built. Got to get them primed. Hopefully, be able to do some good work next month. Knowing that I'm probably not gonna be doing as great a work. You know what? Let me look at my list real quick. I've got 10 models picked out. How large? Oh, yeah, that was the other large. So I'm looking at 2 large models that I'm probably going to end up doing. Well, really 3, but one of them's kind of already complete. We're planning on doing we can't decide between doing the Nomarch Colossus by Gamic or the Bloody Baron by White Werewolf Tavern. I'm leaning personally towards the Bloody Baron. But I was gonna put a vote up in the Discord for y'all to pick from. I was gonna put up a couple of I was gonna put up some pictures of both of the models so that y'all could see like what they are, and then put up a poll so that y'all could see which you would prefer. I was gonna leave that up for about a week because I've got other stuff that's gonna need to be printed first. So, yeah. Yeah. Want it a bit awkwardly sized? Okay. Like you want them too big? Is that what you're... Like looking to do something larger? Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't know how the hell that got... How the hell those, 2 things got corrected the way that they did. Because those words are nowhere close to the same thing. Like, I understand autocorrect is kind of a bitch for some people, but, like, those are nowhere near the same thing. It's just the TLY, really. I know not how to spell different word for it. Yeah, well, alright. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm doing a really piss poor job of getting these wings the color I want them. I thought I was making good decision by working my way up to a bright color. I'm thinking that that's not going to work out as well as I have. Just by doing this so far. I think I am going to end up having to go with several layers, even though I'm going with a white, not even a pure white, but a mostly white over a bright gray. I'm still not getting quite the level of brightness I want out of it. Don't have a justification. Maybe on the next one of these, I will prep the wings with a white primer. I'll come in and do a brush on white primer. And maybe that will maybe that'll do what I need to for getting these feathers the way that I want them. Are my dumb right now? And they are very similar size. You know what? That's a good. I am not the person to ask that. I'm definitely not the person to ask that question.
I really don't know what happened.
I did not know that those were Soviet tanks when you brought it up initially.
I have to interview.
See, it's looking good in some spots, and not in like the spots that I know I need to use the smaller brush on. That's fine. I don't expect those to look good right now. They're darker than I thought they would be. But
hopefully everything stays fine.
I would really like
Having some
if it was at least consistent from one feather to the next. But there's definitely a lot of blue shining
hopefully
from this paint. I don't remember it looking this blue on the other one.
yeah, hopefully
So
it's not
I'm
too bad
actually
now.
kind of liking that aspect a bit more. The fact that I'm seeing more of the blue
Nothing's gonna fix it.
this time around than last time. I don't know why I didn't see as much last time. Maybe it's the blue on the flames that's taking away from the blue in the feathers.
We're gonna sit right here.
That is a strong
I kind of feel like I'm gonna get plugged
possibility.
in. Fact.
It could be snagging that.
Shit
It
on.
could look whiter than it is. 'Cause it's a very vibrant blue that I use for the flames. Pretty sure the IS-2 is a good bit bigger than a T-34, especially the turret. I looked it up too. It's 3 meters long, and T-34 is 2/3 an IS-2. Jeez.
That should be a win. But you say, I don't sacrifice yourself.
Oh man. I was not expecting these wings to take as long as they're taking. I was really hoping to have these done, like completely done, like the wings, like the feathers, the shading, the flames. I was hoping to have that done in about 2 hours, and that is 100% not going to happen. Because there's still so much left to do.
I am just like here.
So that is unfortunate. Apply fire feather. That would be nice. All right, we're getting to that full opacity that I'm looking for. Though. We're getting really close to that. And why should I print the tanks on a filament printer? I want the detail. Okay. I understand. Yes, I get that you want the detail that resin traditionally gives better. You can get I want to say it's I think the new bamboo that you can get a 0.2 millimeter nozzle for those, so you can get a fair amount of detail, almost 1-to-1 with resin, but you get the weight reduction of the plastic because the plastic is a lot better at hollowing than resin is, and it's so much lighter that that tends to work out better for vehicles and for terrain than does a resin printer does. Yes, you can, and depending on the scale, you can actually still get a pretty good amount of detail out of a filament printer, even traditional filament printers for vehicles specifically. Vehicles work fairly well usually on an FDM printer, whereas and like I said, you get that 1/3 the weight that you do with resin. And honestly, the plastic's usually a lot more durable as well. Like I have a lot of issues with, for example, I've got my Rebecca here. Okay, so you can see her pigtail. She's got the pigtail on one side, but on the other side it broke off. I haven't even gotten a chance to prime her yet, and her pigtail's already broken off. And her pigtail broke off because she was set down like this instead of like this, because she got set down and the weight got distributed into the wrong spot. Part of her broke off. So like you have a lot more of a brittle aspect with resin than you do with filament. So that's another reason, especially when you're going with larger items, because it's a lot easier to break stuff off of larger things than it is the smaller ones, because you're more likely to drop it. The plastic is typically a better way to go. For example, it's classic. I don't want to spend a bunch of money on a filament printer. I was just asking, if you don't have a filament printer, do it the way that you want to do it. All right, man? Like, I'm not saying that you have to do that.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estes flask.
I got you. I'm not saying you need to get a filament printer or that you need to do anything like that. I'm just saying, when it comes to vehicles, that's typically a better way to go. But if you don't have it and you have a resin, absolutely do resin. I'm not saying that you need to do it. I'm just saying, I'm giving you my arguments and my observations
Chill out.
about
What's she yelling for?
about what you get, the advantages of doing filament over resin as far as vehicles and terrain go, especially terrain. Terrain, I would never say to do terrain on a resin printer if you can avoid it. You can't necessarily avoid it, but yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you need to do anything you don't want to do. I personally want to get a FDM printer because I want to make I want to get a lot of tools made. I want to print up a lot of like bins for things. I want to print up some stuff like paint holders, brush holders, things like that. I'm wanting to do a lot of organizational stuff. Obviously, I would need a filament printer for that because a resin does not have the durability to do those things. So that's personally why I want to get a filament. I may do terrain one day. I probably won't. I don't like painting terrain, but it's a possibility. If I ever get into doing dioramas, or if I get serious about doing like a convention armies on parade, if I ever decide to do that, having a full board with terrain and all that kind of stuff, that's something that I need to do. And a filament printer would go a long way into that. So I personally want to do it, but if you don't want to spend the money on a filament printer, don't. I'm not saying that you need to. That is a different hobby into itself. Like resin compared to filament. Holy crap, those are so different. I know that there are people who have had great success with resin that can't get filament printers to work at all. So, yeah, not saying that you need to do anything, just giving the advantages of one over the other. Because I do have a I have a Primaris Repulsor STL somewhere that I may print up one day. It's almost a 1-to-1 with the actual official one. I need to wash this brush. That I would like to print up. But the biggest problem I have with it is a solid STL. It's not in any kind of assembly. It's one big print. And I absolutely cannot do that on a resin printer. Like I have an Anycubic Mono X, so a real beginner resin printer is what I'm personally working with right now. And while it is a good printer and it's got a big build plate, the tank itself is bigger than the build plate, so I obviously wouldn't want to build that way or print that way. I have Warlord Titan STL like that. Yeah, I have a Warlord Titan STL, but it is in pieces. And it is currently scaled at Imperialis scale. But they also gave instructions on how to get it up to full size scale, which I've thought about printing up the head to practice painting something like that. I thought that would be fun, something fun to do. But ultimately decided against it. So I don't even remember who the fuck makes it. But yeah, I've got that. I've got a Warlord Titan. I've got a few different people who have made knight analogates or armor replacements for knights, so that you could convert an Imperial Knight to a Chaos Knight or vice versa fairly easily, just depending on what you're able to get your hands on. They fit on the bodies the same. I've got a shit ton of work. See, all right, Krieg, you have a good one. Best Buy has nice Anchor Make M5. It was really nice. I didn't know that. I don't go to Best Buy anymore, if I'm being totally honest. And I don't go to Best Buy anymore because they don't carry Blu-rays anymore. Like, they don't carry Blu-ray. In a lot of instances, they're trying to close off their game sections as well. So there's not a lot of reason for me to spend any time at a Best Buy if I'm not looking for, like, appliances, honestly. Because, like, I build my own computers. So even their computer section's not that attractive a thing to me anymore. I mean, yeah, occasionally they have cables that I need. Just because Best Buy is closer than Micro Center is. But for the most part, Best Buy is just not a thing that I do anymore. It's not worth it. When I was building Chaos Knights, I found a guy who made perfect magnet elbows for knights. Ooh. Could you send that to me? Because, like I said, I've got a Knight Abominant that I want to make. I'm going to be doing one day. And being able to magnetize that kind of thing. All right, so that means we got about a minute and a half before the ad starts. So we're going to be going on break here in a little bit. But yeah, could you send that to me? Like, being able to do, like, if it's just the elbows and being able to magnetize and use all of the available weapons to them, I would really enjoy that. Because I've never magnetized a model before, and I really like the idea of magnetizing vehicles and knights, because there's just so much more availability there, you know? So even if you're just sending me the guy, that would be cool. I would love it if you'd send me the STLs. I know you're not gonna, but even if you just want to send me the link to where I can get those downloads. Link okay, or send via Discord? I would prefer Discord because it's going to be easier for me to find. You want to just throw it into general? I should make a channel for 3D stuff. Honestly. Vera, are you here? Are you here, Vera, still? I don't know if you're still here or not. my reporting doesn't say that you're here, but it never reports correctly anyways. But if you're here, could you make us a 3D printing channel? Well, there's the ad, so we're gonna go on break.
That's it. I cannot let them be done like that.
Turn the mic off this time.
I'm saying like that. Like that. Hideous, that's what I bought. I need orders. Goodbye. No, I'm here. Oh, yeah. Oh. Are you preventing me? I wasn't expecting her to start attacking right away. Oh my gosh. I need this right here. I need some rolls here. And there we go. Get their own. It really doesn't left their base. It's crazy nice. Go, go. So cute. So cute. That's so funny. No, 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 no. Let's go. Fight! Fight. Alright, down here. Gonna fight as well. Oh, you're so funny. Yeah, I made some coins. Oh, I need to get through all. Whoops. Alright, what's like here? I'm just interested in your gold, right? Can I,
All right. It says the ad is done. I'm hoping the ad is done. I don't know. So we're gonna continue on. Where the fuck is the? How the fuck do I keep doing this? There we go. Flashbang.
Y'all get over here.
Mew.
Wow.
You know what's funny, Mew, is Rain and I were literally talking about you having not flashbanged yet on, well, while we were on break there. So okay, what do we got? We've got
Tumor shaman.
I thought I saw. Oh, you DM'd me. Okay, that works too.
Guardians. Correct.
Okay, so let's go flips. Oh, you. Ooh, that is very pretty. That is very pretty. Aztec. I don't know who Aztec is. I don't think that's the name that you use on They're super cheap. I appreciate it. No, I really appreciate it. I'm not looking at that right now. I'm looking at stuff that's like in the major Discord. I'm gonna get to your stuff after stream. But I really do appreciate that. You have no idea how much I appreciate being able to find someone who does joints and whatnot to make things more magnet friendly. I'm gonna have to probably find magnets. I think that my LGS carries a pretty good supply of that. I'm just gonna have to find some. All right, Mew. Let's see what your flashbang is. Mew, honey, I think you've sent this one to me before. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Yeah, you've sent this one before. You sent 2 from the bath. 1 with the smile, 1 without. Discord, what did you just do? Oh, okay, that's what Discord just did. Okay. All right, yeah, okay. Trading it out for another one. That's cool too. How long have you been here, Mew? How long you been hanging out here and not telling me? You been hiding in the background? Once I'm home, I'll post the ones I use that fit that elbow. They work for everything. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Been sneaky. Yeah, you have. I looked over and I saw your name. Okay, so I don't know if you were here when I was talking about my new bot. My bot has a reporting system that tells me who is present in the stream at the time. So like it says 7 viewers right now, but present I'm seeing Camille, Krieg, Physics, and Shift 10, and then you as being present. So Rain is not present. Vera is not present. I don't think Vera's actually here anymore. Vera had to go to a meeting, so I'm pretty sure he's gone entirely. Rain's probably got me tabbed, so that is what the bot does now. Is it tells me he's present. I'm probably gonna turn that off. I don't like the bot telling me that. I do like though that the bot warns me in chat that there's an ad coming in, because using the iPad. Yeah, the bot does work. The bot has been working. It doesn't work. Not everything is set up yet, but it does. It has been the one that's been giving the. It's using my account to say ad incoming, because the stream manager on my iPad doesn't tell me when an ad is about to launch. It does on the computer. So when I look over and I look at that, I can see that, but it does not tell me on my iPad. So the bot has been loading that into chat to say, hey, you got the ad coming in, and our ad incoming. I'm going to have it set up eventually so that it automatically changes the scene that I'm using in OBS. It has connection to OBS. It has functions that it can do in OBS. I'm going to have to build a scene for when the ad is playing. So whenever we're doing that, it'll have some stuff that it can do there. Maybe you just use some scene elements rather than actually changing the scene entirely. I haven't totally decided yet, but I'm going to be working with the bot a bit more. And apparently, it has an auto shout out built into it, so I might be using the auto shout out. I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to build up a new shout out for the mods to use. I legitimately just have not decided which way I want to go, but an auto shout out saves y'all a little bit of work. If you're here, if you're not here, it's something that y'all don't have to worry about if it does it for me. But I am the biggest thing is I actually have to remember to launch the fucker, and that's the thing, is the bot has to actually be running on my computer to work. It's not an online thing or anything like that. It is a legitimate program. I have to be running on my PC. So it's gonna be it's one more thing that I have to add to my do this before you go live list that I don't pay enough attention to, because the fact that I often forget to change the name of the title of the stream is evidence that I don't look at that list as often as I'm supposed to. I think I changed days. Did I change the days? Yeah, I managed to change the days. Yesterday's was a good way of calling me out for having not changed it. I think whenever the stream ends, I'm going to go in and change the title for like generic title if Visit doesn't change it. Like I think that's what I'm gonna start trying to make the title so that if I do forget to change it, y'all will know. And because I think I don't know, but I think I'm gonna be done with this Prosecutor before we go live again on Friday. And so that is that means having second Prosecutor being up is not helpful, and I'll need to change it to state that it's the third Prosecutor or the Sergeant or the Commander or whatever the fuck they call them in AOS. So I need to go in and like I said, I need to have like a generic title because I may finish this off stream. I may finish it on Friday. I don't know because it looks like I'm not going to be doing anything but wings today. I wasn't planning on spending this much time on wings, but hey, what do I fucking know? And it's not like chat's been distracting me. I've been painting this whole time. It's legitimately, this is just taking forever. And it's 100% my fault. You know, I'm not saying that like there's anything wrong. It's I'm being a little bit like the methodology that I'm taking to try to get the color on here is a bit excessive. But why are you asking, Kim? Do you want to have a bot to run your stream as well? You want to put a bot in place to take care of some stuff for you? I don't think it has like a chat manager. But I know it does a lot of things. And I'm wondering if I can get it to... Who did that? Mew? Okay. I didn't know if that was Rain or if that was Mew. But yeah, there's a lot that this bot does. There's a lot I don't like about this bot. If I'm being perfectly honest,
Visit, you bitch.
Why am I a bitch? What did I do this time? Y'all are getting a lot of usage out of that voice line. See, I told you, Kim. I told you people were gonna like that. But you were very upset with me when I grabbed that from you. Almost go time. I can finish this PC. Okay. What? What are you doing? Oh yeah, you've only got like 15 minutes of work left, huh? If you get out at the usual 5 o'clock. Hospital IT. Oh, trying to get it finished up before time to leave, or are you gonna run into an overtime situation? I fixed PC. Well, I know. I just didn't know if it was a situation of you were building one or repairing one, or you know, there's any infinite number of things you could. I'm starting to think that this brush is dying. This brush is dying. It's gonna be very upsetting. Yeah, people murder my patience, so I like getting... Okay. That's That's a horrifying way of putting that, but yeah. Considering hospital IT. But, you know. Whatever.
The hell is over here? Oh, why the hell have I done any of this?
You got any plans for after work physics?
Cave monster.
Or are you just gonna be
Regeneration.
lounging?
Eh,
I understand that too.
go rate us.
I totally respect just going home and lounging. That's what I used to do whenever I was working for the car dealers. I would go home and I would just die on the couch.
Got it.
But I also was working like 16 hours a day for that fucker, so. Priming more of a pile of minis. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I need to do some priming. I have a lot. So y'all know that I'm I think some of y'all know. You might not. Y'all might not be aware, but I'm off on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I don't stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I've got a lot that I need to get done over the next 2 days. So, and I think it's going to be mostly afternoon kind of stuff, but we'll see. Because I know that I know Kim wants to eat my time in the morning, which I'm fine with. I enjoy spending some time gaming with Kim. It's a good way to relax from doing a lot of work. I'm sitting and letting the model cure right now. That's why I'm just kind of sitting here talking with y'all. Yeah, mornings tend to get eaten up gaming with Kim, which is like I said, it's a nice distraction. Afternoons are usually streaming if I'm not working. But Wednesday, Thursday this week, I've got a significant number of things I need to get done for the stream. Most of it's probably going to be Thursday afternoon. If I'm being totally honest, because I know I'm going to procrastinate. I know I'm going to be a total bitch and I'm going to procrastinate more than I need to. I still haven't gotten that new shout out function built for Mew, and I'm sorry. But I need to get that built. I need to do a lot of work on the new bot. I like the potential of the bot, but I don't know how functional he's going to be. I need to do a little bit of work with the ad manager on Twitch. I don't like the way it's set up right now. I also don't want to fuck with it in the middle of stream and break things, because I know that I will. So yeah, a good number of things that need to get handled, as well as other chores and whatnot around the house that I need to get taken care of. So yeah, all right. I'm going. Ooh, do I build the wash now, or do I work on the gold flanges? The flanges might be the way to go right now. Building more Brood Brothers. Okay. Brood Brothers. Okay, sorry. Brain did not want to process that word. And I think I need to do something, because I have a really nasty pain in my neck right now. That is just really tense. Really unnecessarily tense, going down into my shoulder. So I'm wondering if I slept wrong. And that is causing me issues with that. Gold. Need to do gold. What's everybody else got going? Mew, I imagine you're doing stuff in VR. If you're not working on minis, I don't know. I never know with you. I never know what you're doing. You're usually working on something in VR, though, in my experience. You know, Kim, I know you're trying to recover from whatever's wrong with you. Who else we got? Who else has been chatting? Krieg left. Had to do stuff, so not gonna bother asking you what's going on. And I don't know who else is here. And my reporting thing is lying to me now. Is it? Yeah, it's lying to me now. So we're just gonna ignore that. Okay, working on the little gold flanges. they need their own little bit done. Don't know totally how I'm gonna deal with these. Doing a very strange thing, right? That was very strange doing that. All right, well, that's fixed now. This one
Drink.
is actually a little worse off.
Alright. Yes.
Get that fixed like that.
The burning archers.
Go in and get the inner on the feathers. God, I hate these flanges. Do not know why they bothered putting them. Those are very difficult to get without accidentally getting the feathers, which I am getting the feathers. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm not. I'm definitely getting the feathers a little bit as I'm doing it. Slightly annoyed by that fact. I definitely got inside. A little crease between them there. Also, need to get in between these two. Oh! And the refresh is going off. You're really close to my face. Why are you so close to my face? Okay. And that one up. That one got real nasty. Okay, do a little bit of cleanup on the feathers. I know I'm going to be going back and doing this a whole bunch, but I don't want it to become a real nasty problem. I gotta take pics of the new GSC Brood Brother versus the old one. You know what? I didn't know there was a new one. I didn't know there was a difference. I pay very little attention to gene stealers. Like, very little attention. I don't like gene stealers. I'm pretty sure I've expressed that many times on stream that I don't like gene stealers. I really don't. I don't. I like the vehicle they have, the Crusher or whatever it's called, the one with the big Crusher front on it, the truck. I like that, but I don't like gene stealers. I don't like their models. Matter of fact, I don't like the gene stealers that are a part of Tyranids either. Like, I just do not care for those models whatsoever. I cannot explain to you why. The only, like, as far as like the individual units, I've thought about doing the one Psyker, the woman. I don't know what she's called, but I've thought about doing her model. That's it. And like usually you would think like, because usually I like doing like real bulky ones, like, so the abominations are ones that you would think would be at my creek, but nope. Our proxy variant off of the Xenomorph form aliens. Okay. Ooh, I'm doing a really bad job. Oh, I'm doing a really bad job. That's so unfortunate that I'm doing that way. Sorry. That looks really bad. Oh, so does this one.
Ooh, yes.
A lot of cleanup that needs to happen over here. A lot of cleanup that I need to do over here. Okay. I know that name Major Kill did a lot of Tyranids that are very Xenomorph inspired. But I don't think I've ever seen Gene Stealers done in the vein of Xenomorphs. But I've seen it with proper Tyranids, but not with Gene Stealers. So I'm a little interested to see what that looks like. But again, Gene Stealers generally not my bag. There's the one Psyker woman
Really?
that's basically just an Imperial Psyker with a slightly more wrinkly face. I'll post to Discord one. Okay, cool. Appreciate that. Appreciate that greatly. I need to set up a time that we're gonna do community art. The lady is Magus. Yes, the Magus. Yes, her. Thank you. I will not remember that. But yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like I said, I like that model, but she's also very human. And the only real difference between her and the Imperial one is... honestly, the Imperial one has a bigger head, and she's got a little bit more of a wrinkly face. But for the most part, they're almost the exact same model. Matter of fact, I think I pointed that out to Rain once when we were at the Warhammer store. I was looking at the Imperial one, and I was like, oh, this could be a fun one to do. And then I saw the Gene Stealer one. I was like, honestly, this is a better sculpt. Because they're, like I said, they're nearly the exact same model. One has a bigger head, and one has the wrinkly face. She's also better dressed. She is a little bit better dressed. Yeah. Her clothes fit better. They're wearing almost the same thing, but her clothes fit better. I wish they would include the old limo as a remake. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I need the next stage for the gold. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, though. So... I'm really hating it. Like I said, I think I just slept. It's been an issue all day. It's getting worse doing this, but like that's kind of expected, if I'm being honest. Just because of the way I have to sit, the way I have to face, and things like that. How do I want to do this? Huh. I don't know. I don't know exactly how. I think I'm gonna do this though. Yeah. Again, I don't know. I don't know how the brush gets into that spot. Spiky bits. The machine guns and the headlights, 3 sets of wheels, armored. Okay. I will look at that in a minute. You know what? Spiky bits is also where I found. I'm gonna need to go exploring on spiky bits at some point in time. The spiky bits is where I found the little. They're like this big. The little squid toppers for your bottle tops. that you can prime up, and you can paint the little guys, and then put them on your bottle caps so that you know like what that color looks like better than like what the bottle actually shows. It's mostly made for speed paints, so that you can see how the shadow or like the recesses and the flat planes look for it. But it was Spiky Bits that I originally saw those, and I was thinking about getting it because I think they were only like $2. And I want to print up like a fleet of those to use for my paints, so that I have a better idea. And like half and half prime them, like prime like half of them in, half of it in black, half of it in white, so that you can see, you know, what it looks like over what primers. It's just a thought. I'm gonna have to go digging through Spiky Bits because like I said, Spiky Bits is where I initially saw those, and it was a promoted article, so I'm guessing it's not terribly hard to. As soon as I get this laid down on this model, what was that beding? Oh, that was the dryer. Okay. Yeah, once I get the this layer for the gold down, and just on this side, so it's really just these last two little flanges. I will look at that link. I am curious what you mean by Gene Stealer limo. Very, very interesting concept. Take a look at this. Oh, very interesting. Okay. Yeah, okay. Very much a, Okay, cool. Papa Nurgle, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Don't know that I've ever seen you before, because I haven't. But how's it going? How you doing? You doing well? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're working on this non-metallic Stormcast Eternal, who is whooping my ass. Yeah, not some you'll see on the table, but it's pretty sweet. It is. It is pretty sweet. I do like that. Very interesting. Oh my god, these flanges.
Oh, this is literally does more and more. It looks like it opens.
They're so poorly designed. No, very, very cool model. Very cool model. Definitely better than most what I've seen for Gene Stealers.
I let it rain a bit more.
It definitely has a in the vein of like someone who's in like charge of like Hive Secundus before the whole bombing issue. Definitely seems like something the head dude would have been riding around in. I beg love. I don't even know what the fuck to do with that statement. Once again, I'm free. It's time to conquer the earth. Did you finish your patient? Or is that something that you're gonna have to address?
Alright.
Sorry, wrong word.
No, it's just
Okay.
more.
What did you mean to say? Because I don't see any way of repairing that. That doesn't come off weird.
I literally have something in.
Oh, bring. Okay. Bring is different. Bring, yeah, bring definitely fixes that statement.
Don't particularly like that, but I'll figure it out.
Nurgle can do no wrong. That is a matter of perspective. That is a strong matter of perspective. I sometimes whisper. No, you're fine. I understand.
Open the door.
You were trying to put water on my model. I totally understand. It happens. I'm guessing you're on mobile. Because mobile definitely will fuck with whatever you're trying to say.
On that.
Which I need to start working on my avatar of necrosis. I need to work on that model. It does happen sometimes, especially with my bazillion size pink. No, I get you. Sometimes my brain just goes for the wrong lettering. Whenever I'm on mobile, just for whatever reason, when I'm trying to type me, my brain hits the Y instead of the E, and I have to go back and fix that like 9 times out of 10. What am I hearing? No, that's what I mean. I understand. Really nice, strong fuck up there. Second, I saw something pop up, but I'm very much need to fix this. I've got a remedy for that. I made it myself. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's, again, a little bit of a terrifying statement. That fuck up. Now, like I said, I go back and I have to fix the things that I type out all the goddamn time. And you know what? And honestly, my brain just puts the wrong words in my mouth all the time, especially when I'm talking to some people. Holy crap. Holy crap, can I not speak like a human when I'm talking to Mew? Don't know why, but that's just how it happens to be. I start talking to Mew and immediately I start saying really weird and dumb shit. Why am I seeing 3 different colors? Sorry, I'm getting a different color from you depending on what screen I'm looking at right now. Papa Nurgle. On one screen, I've got you in bright green. On another screen, I've got you in bright red. And on another, I've got you in purple. I do not know. Have you ever thought about joining the family? Well, I mean, like I said, I've got... Here, you move over here. I got my big boy here that needs to get worked on. So I've got this that needs to get worked on at some point in time. I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to work on him though. But he's going to be a lot of fun whenever I finally get to him. So yeah, that's a fun one that I'll be getting to. I don't know when. That model has been printed and primed for a long time. A couple of months now, honestly. These damn Stormcast have a time limit. These have a time limit before when they need to be ready. So they are the main focus. Oh no, it's gorgeous. No, I was really excited to get that one. Hey Necron, how you doing? I'm guessing you just got off work or just got home from work, one or the other. Still job hunt. Oh, I'm sorry. How dickish of me to say that. I apologize. How's that going though? How's that, finding any good prospects? I'm really terrified of the day that I have to start job hunting again. If I'm lucky, you guys will get it so that I can do this full time. But we need to get a lot more followers. We need to get more exposure, all that kind of stuff. On our way to that 500, but we'll see. Not sure how long that's going to take us, but I think we can do it by the end of the year. I'm not positive. Applied a ton. 2 responses. Oh, hey. Papa Nurgle, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we're working our way to 500 right now. We have the 200 thank you that is happening on October 13th. Doing 12 hours on October 13th, working on Archeon the Ever-Chosen. That's going to be a fun stream. It's going to take longer than that one stream to get him done. But, yeah, doing 12 hours on October 13th. I really hope to see a lot of y'all there. That's why I'm going to bring it up every stream, several times every stream. I've got it listed in the Discord that that's happening. Then I really hope to see y'all then. That is the second Sunday of October. Gotta support a fellow enthusiast of Warhammer. No, I appreciate it, man. Very much appreciated. Like I said, trying to grow, trying to get some more exposure out there. I need to remember. There's so many things I need to do this weekend. I say weekend. It's the middle of the week for the rest of you. It's my weekend because I'm going to be off. I'm going to be offline tomorrow and Thursday. I feel the need to remind y'all about that on like basically every Tuesday that I'm off on Wednesdays and Thursdays. But I have every intention of doing lots of work for the stream while I'm off to hopefully improve things. I got the new bot that I'm going to be doing some work with. The new bot so far is doing the minor job that I've given it. So I'm excited about that. But so we'll see about that. But yeah, October 13th, second Sunday of October, 12 hours, Archeon the Ever-Chosen. Very much hope to see y'all there. I'm sorry I couldn't stay for long, but on a new planet, gonna go see what's going on. All right, it was nice having you, Papa Nurgle. You have a good one. Hope to see you again sometime. I stream Fridays through Tuesdays, so Friday through Tuesday, 2:30 Central Time. Hope to see you again. Oh, need to not do it from that angle. Love that. That was fun. Didn't expect to see Papa Nurgle in here, but hey, why the fuck not? The fuck was that sound? I think that was Booty, probably. Unless Booty, did you? No, you're still there. Okay, but Micah ended. Mike, or whatever the hell your name is, I don't know what to call you. I've never figured that one out. I apologize if you're here.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Yeah, all right, Kim. That's fair. I need to drink something. Definitely appreciate that. I do forget that far too often. So, Kim, since I have you for a moment, are you going to be streaming tomorrow if you feel better?
Bitch.
I mean, yeah, okay. That depends. Unnecessary. Yeah, you gonna be, if you feeling better tomorrow, you gonna stream tomorrow instead? Whoa. Why you jump out of my hand? Why you jump out of my hand like that?
What you doing up so late? No remember. Go tomorrow.
Yeah, doing tomorrow and then Thursday instead of today. Wait, you're gonna do 2 days in a row? What? Kim. Yeah. Are listening to something else. I'm hearing a faint voice. Yes, I have another voice in my head. I'm gonna probably close those out here in a second. Because again, normally do you? I don't remember seeing you on Wednesdays. Alright, I'm gonna kill this one off because I don't know who the fuck you are. Or why the raid went to you. But yes, I do have booties. That's probably the voice that you're gonna close that one. I've been there for a while. So there shouldn't be anything. Oh, you're listening to another stream. Yes and no. It's more I have other people going on. I always want to be in. I always love going into Micah's stream to be a support there, or Mike's stream. I don't know what the fuck his name is, but Igneous. I'm just gonna call him Igneous, like I always have. I usually sit in Igneous' stream, and then I always usually have Booty's stream up as well, because Booty was an early supporter of the channel and streams fairly regularly, so I usually hop in there as well. He has wings. I don't think he jumps out of here. Oh, he jumped out of my hand. He did. He jumped out of my hand. How you doing, Ghost? How was work today? Ghost, I have something I need to ask you about. Thank you for coming in. I was immediately reminded when I started talking to you. I heard something. I know not if it's real, but I heard something about an egg recall. Is that a real thing that I heard about? What's going on there, man? I figured you would have. I saw the food hack today. Yeah, I heard. Like I said, I heard something about that. I thought you might have some information on that. Wasn't sure. Is that something that I need to be worrying about? Obviously, we have folks in chat who may need to worry about it. So, if you have any info you would care to share, that would be much appreciated. If you don't have any information, that's fine. Like, I understand. Mostly I wanted to confirm whether or not that was real or not. Which it sounds like it is. Miles Poultry Farms LLC is the source. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what any of that means. We typically get our eggs from Sam's Club. So, salmonella. Of course it's salmonella. What else would it be? The grocery vendor is one thing, but you have to check the carton itself. Okay, well, we do go grocery shopping tomorrow. Gonna have to potentially look into that because I usually have eggs every morning. That is the usual breakfast for me is an egg sandwich. So good way to start the day. don't know if anybody else agrees with that, but it's good for me. All carton sizes and all egg types labeled with Milo's Poultry Farms. All carton sizes of Tony's Fresh Market branded eggs. Tony's Fresh Market. Never heard of them, but okay. As of September 6th, holy shit. As of September 6th, a total of 65 people infected with the outbreak strain. Salmonella have been reported from 9 states. Illnesses started on dates ranging from May 23rd to August 10th of the 63 people with information. Information available. 24 have been hospitalized. No deaths have been reported. That's good to know. It's good to know that there's no deaths. That would be incredibly unfortunate. But okay. So, Miles Poultry Farms and Tony's Fresh Market. Again, not things I'm accustomed to seeing, but I'm also not accustomed to looking for them. So, good information to have. Like I said, I wanted to know if you knew anything about that, because you seem to be my main source of food recall information, like the Midwest primarily. Okay, good. Also good information to have. So for those of you, well, you say Midwest, but you also have California, Utah, and Colorado listed in there. Like, those do not qualify as Midwest. Those are just West. Oh, plus those. Okay. My apologies. I can't read. All right. Well, so for those of you in the Midwest or those states that Ghost has listed, be careful with your eggs. Seems we're having another salmonella outbreak. I'm not saying like specifically like eggs salmonella outbreak, another one of those, but like it seems like we have a salmonella outbreak like at least once a year. Honestly, it seems like it's at least once a year. Extra toilet paper. Toilet paper's expensive, man. Ever since the pandemic, toilet paper has been expensive. They jacked up the price because people, for some reason with COVID, decided toilet paper was what they needed for a respiratory illness. And the prices have never gone down. Very upsetting. Especially whenever you're someone like me who has a digestive disease. Digestive disease, and I can't eat fat without having serious bathroom problems. Like, come the fuck on. Okay. I've personally never had salmonella. So, I don't know what the problems are there. We usually keep a pretty heavy stock of toilet paper anyways. So, and I don't think I would end up being hospitalized. Most food manufacturing plants do regular testing for coliforms, E. coli, listeria, salmonella, histophoric bacteria, chemicals, heavy metals, radiological byproducts, etc. Depends on the food commodity. Okay. Well, That was a lot more paint than I wanted to come out onto the palette. I wanted about a third of that. But okay. Food commodity. I've not heard a whole lot about heavy metals. I know a lot of people completely unrelated to food, but you know, it's something you still get in a grocery store. I know a lot of people freak out about aluminum in their deodorant, even though a lot of studies are now showing that that's not as big a deal as people make it out to be. So I know about that being something that people like to watch out for, but yeah. Like I said, not necessarily food related heavy metals, or just the environmental end up in the water sources also. They get treated. Fair enough. The only thing I know that's really dangerous to consume is mercury. I know mercury is the one that is really extra super bad for you. Yeah, even municipality water has trace amounts. Well, a lot of municipality water sources are in lead pipes, so yeah. I feel bad for the folks in Flint, Michigan, still dealing with those issues. My wife tried to dodge aluminum and deodorant to stop her armpits from darkening. From darkening? Haven't heard that one. Like I said, I know people like to freak out about aluminum and deodorants, and independent college studies not funded by any deodorant companies have looked into it. And I specify not funded by deodorant companies on purpose. Showing that aluminum in the deodorant isn't nearly as bad as a lot of people like to believe it is, because it's not absorbed well through the skin. That was like the worst time for that, Kim. That was so shitty of you. Gonna have a nap. Happy painting. All right, Kim, you have a good one. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning. Well, my morning, your afternoon. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Kim. Unless you show back up here in a little while, which is always possible. Really glad I did turn down the don't fuck it up. Although I think I need to turn it back up so it is more of a jump scare. Alright, we've got about a minute and a half until the ad's going to be running, apparently. God, I love that bot. It does work the way I want it to. I was really worried that it wouldn't. So yeah, I've got the new bot for those of you who were not here earlier. I've got the new bot that tells me when an ad is about to run, because I do have a bot. I do have an ad schedule now. So this is going to be a 3-minute ad that's going to run automatically. So I'm going to go on break once I get an actual report that it's running, which is actually probably after it genuinely starts. So I will see y'all back here in a few minutes. I'll take a quick break for a restroom and a stretch. I hope y'all do the same. So it says 10 seconds, but it takes a little bit after that. I'm going to go ahead and go on break. I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes. Okay, let's get back to it then. Ads should be over. Think. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that hurts. Sorry. I tried to stretch my back while we were on break there, and I kind of went a little far in one direction. I have a serious cramp in my side. Sorry, I'm clearing notifications on my phone right now. There we go. All right, let's get back to this. We just finished the bright yellow ochre. Now we need to do the bright pale yellow.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estes flask.
Hey, Krieg, you're back. How's it going, brother? I'll go ahead and grab that drink. Kim has gone to sleep, so she won't be upset. They won't be upset. I need to get better about that. They won't be upset about you stealing that from them. Oh, it's going to kill my monster, too. That is the end of the monster. Okay. I still have other drinks, but that... Oh. Where are we at? 3 hours? Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna go for 1 more hour. Where did my brush go? This one right here? This one right here. We're gonna go for 1 more hour. Again, I thought we were gonna get so much further than this. These wings apparently did not... Hell, I might not even finish the wings today. I am going to be working on this a little bit of my time off. But given how long it took today, I may not finish off camera. This might be one that I end up finishing on camera, but I don't know. Gonna head out. Oh, Mew. I'm sorry to hear that. But you have a good one. Always a pleasure having you here. Greatly appreciate you coming by. Appreciate the flashbangs. You have a good one. Look forward to talking to you later. Need to try to remember to reach out to you over the next couple of days, but we'll see. I keep forgetting. Position again. There we go. Slightly. So it does kind of show up against the white blue. Show up well. It does show up. Both very bright. One's warmer, one's cooler, so at least have that. Allows them kind of not show up, or allows them to have a little bit of a different appearance. Oh, so okay. That did not work out as well as I wanted it to. Okay, this is working really well. I need to do, I think the next stage is doing the wash, which doesn't really, it's not really a wash. I just mix it up as a wash so that it flows the way that I want it to. But we're gonna do a little bit of painting in the recess lines of the feathers. with a nice navy blue. But I don't want it to be like a pure. I want it to be the pure paint. I want it to have a little bit more transparency to it, which is why I'm going to be kind of mixing it into a wash rather than just doing it as the color itself. I see that just it looks a little bit better to me. That's what we did on the other Prosecutor. What I'm going to be doing on this one. I did like how that turned out on the other one. There's other things about the other one I didn't like how it turned out, but that is one thing I did. And then we'll get to work on flames of the wings. Hopefully that will turn out well. I genuinely don't know how that's going to turn out. Rick, you at? I've never talked to you before, but it's going well. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Working on my non-metallic Stormcast. He's going well. We're doing more work on the wings right now though. So yeah, but yeah, going well. Doing all right. I need to move you over there so I have room to mix this. And I need the dark one. I'm gonna be mixing up a wash right now, and it's iffy if I get the formula right. Honestly, very iffy if I get the formula right. All good on my end. Just doing some work. Wow. Got your stream on the side. Hope you don't mind a semi-lurk. No, you're fine. You wanna lurk? You wanna chat? You do whatever, man. I welcome anybody who wants to be here. Anybody who wants to hang out and listen to me blather on for as long as I have a tendency of doing. You are welcome to be here. Thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Just as a reminder to everybody, we're doing our 200 follower thank you stream on October 13th. That's going to be a 12-hour stream working on Archeon the Everchosen. Working our way up to 500, at which point my idea is to do another 12-hour stream working on Kairos Fate Weaver, but I have to discuss that with Rain because I don't own that model. But I think that would be a good one for 500. So we're working on getting to that 500, hopefully getting that by the end of the year. Are you doing a Stormcast army? Yes, I'm doing a full Stormcast army in non-metallic for the purposes of entering the in-store Armies on Parade later this month. I'm not very far along, to be perfectly honest. I'm taking a very long time getting all of these done. I'll show you some here in a second, but my refresh timer for my camera is about to go off. So I'm gonna hit the camera in 5. So yeah, I'll show you what work we've got done so far. But yeah, I'm doing these all one at a time because yeah, I'm going to the in-store for the Warhammer store, Armies on Parade. So this is the guy we're working on right now. We're working on the Prosecutor right now. The goal is to get at minimum the what's it called? The Spearhead done. That's 5 Liberators, 3 Prosecutors, the Lord Viritant, and the Lord Vigilant. Those are the goal right now. I've got a good portion of those done. This is the guy we're working on. Oh, nice. I got a Cool Boy army, which I have yet to finish. Years. Yeah, well, that's fair. So here is the Prosecutor we finished the other day. I believe I finished this one on Sunday. So that's what the other Prosecutor looks like. Let me see if I can get the focus a little bit better. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the Prosecutor we already finished. I'm working on the second one right now, and then we've got a third one after that. The commander of the squad or sergeant or whatever the fuck they call them in Age of Sigmar. Yeah, that is what the Prosecutors are supposed to look like whenever I get them all done. She's not great. I have some things I don't like about her, but I improved on this guy. Here's my Lord Viritant. She came out very well. Let's get the focus on her. I really like how she turned out. Got to be careful around the sword. The sword likes to break off. But that is our Lord Viritant. So one of the commanders for the spearhead. Like I said, I like how she's turned out so far. Really, really good look on there. And then we have not done the Lord Vigilant yet. That's going to be the last one that I work on that I have of the must get dones. And then there's the Sergeant for the Liberators. I really like how he turned out. I really like how his hammer looks. Got a nice sheen to it. Got a real nice sheen on it. But yeah, that is what is that? Did you use a micro pin for those small writings? No, I did not. I used my no, not you. I did not use you. I used my 0. I used this brush right here. Number 0, Monument, Natural Hair. I believe this is the one I used. I either used this or I may have used, I genuinely don't remember. It might have been, it was probably this one now that I'm looking at it. It was probably my X10 Monument Synthetic. So yeah, that's, yes, I did it with a brush, not a pen. You have a lot of patience. You kind of have to when you're doing non-metallic metal. Like, this, I've been working on this guy this is 2 streams worth right here. And that's with me doing a significant portion of it off stream. Like, I did the last 2 layers of the gold off stream. That took me about 2 hours. I did the first 2 layers, or the first layer and a half of the gold off stream. That took me about 2 hours. And then I ran for 4. So I probably put 8 hours just into the gold. Yeah, just into the gold, I've put about 8 hours in. And then I've been doing the feathers and the weird little flanges that are over the feathers. We've been doing those for almost 3.5 hours now. So, yeah, these models take patience. These models definitely take patience. It's also why I'm really annoyed with myself with how long it's taking me to get all of them done. Because I need these done before the 28th, so I need to get them done by the 27th. I've got this plus 2 more models that have to be done. Like I said, I want to have the spearhead. He's had to slowly accept working on a model for multiple streams. Yeah, I don't like doing that. If you become a regular around here, you'll discover I like doing my models in one stream. I like doing 1 model per stream and being done. Whereas these are all turning into 3 to 4 streams per model, and that's including me taking time off stream to work on them, and I'm not crazy about that. But I've been doing a lot of work on these. Ghost has been very supportive, even whenever I've been losing my mind and having breakdowns about working on these. Ghost has been a very supportive member of the community when it came to working on these bastards, as was Phaedros on Saturday. Oh my god, some of y'all on Saturday, I really have to thank y'all for how supportive you were of my little mini meltdown. But yeah, this has been a very slow going process. Not totally thrilled with how long some of these are taking. You had a meltdown? Yeah, I had a little mini meltdown on Saturday. I only went for about 2 hours. I was complaining the entire goddamn time. The VOD is up. If y'all want to watch, the VOD's up. But yes, I had a little bit of a mental breakdown on Saturday. I'm okay with talking about it now. I'm feeling considerably better. Very, very much inspired by my health issues. Right now, I'm very frustrated with all the health issues that I have, and it all kind of came to a boiling point on Saturday. So yeah, we ran a little short Saturday. I did a lot of work just in almost complete silence for several hours Saturday. So yeah, it was not great. It was not great. But I think it was kind of needed to be, if I'm being totally honest. I do think that I needed to go through that. because I feel a lot better now. I'm enjoying these models a lot more now. I legitimately hated these models on Saturday. Like, I hated everything about working on these. I'm feeling a lot better about them now. So, I do think that I needed that. But yeah, like I said, that VOD is available on both Twitch and YouTube. Because I don't want to hide anything from y'all. I'm not, like, some of the clips that have resulted out of these streams, I'm not showing off because frankly they're not that good. But that is besides the point. Dupe. Oh, we have another finished project. I need to put on the schedule. I need to put some proper time on the schedule to do community art. We need to specify a time for that. I really need to do that. So I'll try to put that schedule together on my days off. So tomorrow, Thursday, I'll try to put together a proper schedule for whenever we're gonna do certain segments. That's one that I would like to do. Some weird things you say, and Rainham, you clip it. Yeah, it's a lot. I do say a lot of weird shit. I know I say a lot of weird shit. And yeah, but sometimes context does matter in some of the weird shit that I say to make it better. And the clips don't necessarily capture that. So there's a few clips that exist. I have not deleted them from Twitch. But I'm not going to upload them to YouTube because that's unfortunate. That worked out that way. I'm going to have to fix that on all my feathers now. Yeah, they're not worth making into a short or anything like that. So I won't be uploading those to YouTube, but I will leave them up for the most part. Some of them that just suck, I delete out entirely. There's a couple that Mew made the other day that I'm probably going to be deleting soon because they don't make sense. They're the kind of videos that you kind of need to have been there situation for it to really have meaning. And I think one of them was just getting me to admit that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing most of the time. So, only entertaining when you watch the stream. Yeah, exactly. There's quite a few that are that way. So yeah, I don't upload those to YouTube, but I do maintain a pretty big library of them. You know what? I have not looked to see how the shorts are doing. I should probably look into that, see how some of those are being received. I told Mew that the clip of you admitting you didn't know what you were doing was a regular thing you say. Is it? Is that a regular thing that I say? I don't pay attention to me talking. Like, y'all know that. Y'all know I don't pay attention when I talk. So but yeah, I feel like that. I do feel like that's something I admit to pretty regularly. That I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Anything new usually, which is pretty common. Yeah, it's fair. There's a lot of I don't think. I do explore a lot, don't I? At least once a stream, you say you really don't pay attention. Yeah, that's true. I do say that at least once a stream. Yeah, like I like trying out new techniques. I like trying out new things pretty regularly. I think that's I think that's the best way to grow as a painter, is to constantly be trying out new shit. I I have a lot of things that I want to try. Like, I still want to try those cuttlefish paints. I haven't gotten a chance to really dive into those yet. Or I'm bad at my job. Well, yeah, I do say that a lot too. Which is why it's not exciting as a clip. You've been experimenting for a few months. I've been doing almost nothing but experimenting for months now, except for these Stormcast. I mean, like, I am trying different ways of showing off light on these sometimes, but for the most part, these have been pretty much one thing. I did try a new thing today, where I tried going from very dark paints all the way up into this this white blue. It didn't work as well as I wanted it to. It worked okay, but it didn't work as well as I wanted it to. I think I did a couple of extra layers in there that ultimately proved to be pointless. We'll get on that diving board and dive into using cuttlefish paints. I have to finish my my Stormcast here, man. Like, I got too many Stormcasts that are the Stormcasts are too important right now. The competition is coming up very quickly. I need to focus on these for right now. But I will be experimenting with the cuttlefishes soon. I would like to get into the P3s. I don't think that's going to be happening until they're actually available in store, though. Yeah, I know the Kickstarter just went live today. I know that. But I do think it's going to be a situation of trying those out when they're available in stores and choosing what specific colors I want to work with. So that's going to probably be a while. I've got my Ultra Acryls that are going to be showing up probably middle of next month. Which store is your competition at? It's at Warhammer. It's at the Warhammer stores are doing Armies on Parade in store. At the end, I think at the end of the month. I need to get the exact date, but the suspicion right now is the 28th because of various reasons. I don't know why you would want to dive into this. It's terrible. I thought that was only a UK thing. No, that is your local Warhammer store. If you go and talk to the manager there, they might be able to give you some information on it. I know they've received a lot of signage already. Like, I talked to the manager at the store I'm going to be competing at, and he said he's received a lot of signage already, but he does not have particular information because GW will not provide it to him yet. So that was last week. So I need to get in touch with him probably tomorrow to see what is going to be happening there. But yeah, I'm going to be entering these into the in-store Armies on Parade at the end of the month. Like I said, I believe it's the end of the month. Everything is pointing towards it being on the 28th, despite the fact that we don't have any official information. If I'm wrong about that, that is really unfortunate. But that is the current suspicion right now is the 28th. Yes, GW stores do Armies on Parade in the US. Long time ago, I used to go to GW. Yeah. Supposedly there's a celebration or something happening on the 28th. That's why the suspicion is that is the date. But yeah, that is the plan. That is what these are for. And hopefully I can have everything up and done and ready before then. Local London store doing it too. Okay, cool. That's great. Are you going to be entering? Because I only, the decision for me to do this was only made, 2 months ago. And it became the Skaventide Stormcast because I was stupid and decided to do a non-metallic Stormcast the day that Skaventide went up for pre-order. Where are you gonna? Why are you going to the store when you can just call me? Do you manage a Warhammer store, Necron? Community, armies on Friday 24, long time. Okay, Ghost, let's open up that. I would like to finish up army, just need to do final bits and basing, but honestly work is a bit too much. I understand. I've been working very hard on these. On that, what are you showing me? 24, 19th. Ugh. Okay. No autocorrect from put them in. Oh. I understand. No, I was planning on calling them. I wasn't planning on like going in. I was planning on calling him tomorrow. Okay. The 19th? That's unfortunate. Is the online entry. Okay. Why are you sending this to me if that's the online? 20th of September to 7th of August. Online ceremony, 2nd of November. Wait, Ghost, are you telling me that I need to that you want me to enter into the big competition? Because otherwise I don't know what the hell you're sending this to me. Details for viewers. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Okay. Unless you wanted to see the awards. I don't know. We'll see. I'll go back over that. My browser is split between two screens because of the way that I manage stream. So it's actually really hard for me to look at things most of the time during stream because I do things really weird. I don't think that I want to. I don't need that level of soul crushing anxiety. Because that's what that would be. Like, I understand, you know, oh, don't compare yourself, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, that would be soul-crushing anxiety. That is what that would be. So, hang on. Hang out and paint September 19th to kick off the intro submission. Okay. Do you take any classes like the Patreon ones? No, I do not. I make shit up as I go. I will occasionally look up techniques on YouTube. I will a lot of times get information from Ghost. Ghost will provide me with a lot of information sometimes whenever I'm working on something. Tell me, guide me along in what I'm doing to try to make it work out better. So that is something. Oh, hi, Booty. I tried to catch most of your stream, but it started interfering. Like, people started being able to hear you through my speakers, so I ended up having to turn you off. I'm sorry. I tried to hang out the whole time. But I appreciate you coming by, Booty. Oh, that looks so much better. Need to do a little bit of work. Do a little bit of work on the first few feathers, though. Got a little thick there.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Give me a second, Krieg. I am very much concentrating. Do you get free many of the month from your local store? I could. I don't. I never know when they have it. And they usually burn through them very quickly. So, no, I usually don't get it. I need to talk to my guy see if I can, because I honestly want to try to get 4 of the mini of the month, so I can have 4 identical like Space Marines that I can paint up in different quality ranges, so that whenever I open up commissions, I can have different levels of completion for people if they want to commission something from me. Because I do want to open up commissions, but because of these Stormcast and the amount of time that they're eating up from me, I'm holding off on opening up commissions for the time being. Like I said, I'm gonna try to talk to my guy, see if I can get a few of those to really like I said, show off something, because I do plan on doing putting a website together here in the near future for people to do requests and whatnot. Are you full-time mini painting? I am unemployed. I am a full-time Twitch streamer. Painting and streaming. I stream Friday through Tuesday, 2:30 Central to at least, I try to make it to at least 6:30 p.m. That does not always happen. Sometimes I run longer. But I try to do a minimum 4 hours, because I'm actually going to be ending here in a little while. But yeah, this is what I do full time right now. No, I don't make money at it, because like I said, I am technically unemployed. Because I'm not able to work a regular job currently. If you wanted to submit a photo for the online competition, you could also enter for that. Obviously, it is much larger. Yeah. Being global, so it's more as may as well without expecting much from it. I could do that. I don't know that I want to, but I could. How much to paint in lopsided eyes and multiple coats? I don't know. I have not decided on pricing as of yet, because I don't know the quality of my work. I think a lot less of my work than other people do. So I don't know what would be a fair price for working on minis. But eyes have never been a strong point for me. I just read the terms and conditions, and there's no limit on entering in both. Cool. I might do that then, Ghost. Yeah, I might do that. I'm not sure as of right now. We'll see. Could be fun. Might not be. Never know. This is 0. Yeah, that's the 0. I don't want the 0. We're gonna put you back over there. That's the number 2. Number 2, the one that I want right now. I did watch a video from Miniac today that goes over doing faces specifically, going from like super amateur, you don't know what the fuck you're doing, to doing more competition style faces. I'm going to watch that video again. I'm gonna probably watch that video 2 or 3 more times to try to really get an understanding of what the fuck he's going over with there, because I definitely want to get better at faces. But and so that's gonna be experimentation for further streams. Like I said, I want to watch that video a few more times to really get a grasp on it. Only information needed really is entrants are advised to submit between 5 and 8 photographs to provide a well-rounded view of the entry. I'm sure winning something in competitions will be good for your commission work. If I win, yeah, winning would definitely be good for it. Again, I don't have a lot of faith in my work. My brain stopped. Like I said, I don't have a lot of faith in my artwork. You can check out my Instagram if you want. I post most of my minis that I work on the Instagram. I have not taken photos of my other Prosecutor yet, so like she's not on there, but all of the other Stormcast that I've done are on there, so you can see those. You can see some of my other things that I've done that are just offhanded things, and you can judge that for yourself. But my personal feelings on my work is that I'm very much an amateur. Even though I do this a lot. I'm painting just a lot. I'm always trying to get better. We've got several streams of me trying to learn how to do skin tones, things like that. Next month is going to be a very experimental month as far as models go, because I'm going to be doing a lot of different styles of models and trying to break out of my very accidental cel-shaded style that I tend to end up doing. I don't mean to do that. It just kind of happens. Visit his mirror tier on... Oh, well. Thanks. Yeah, well. If you're looking for face painting, try Eric Swinson's YouTube channel. I already have a couple of heads primed. Ready to copy him. Like I said, Miniac did one today. He did one today that he goes very in-depth with a friend of his who's trying to get better. And goes, like I said, very in-depth into what they're doing there. So I very much like the way that Miniac does things. He has studied his main thing is he studies makeup tutorials to try to do better jobs with faces. He says that that's a good way of learning what you're doing. My biggest issue is finding the right colors to go in the right order. I'm also really bad at blending. I'm actually exceptionally bad at blending. I'm going to be doing a period of time where blending is going to be my sole focus for probably a month. Is just going to be working on getting better at blending. So that's a thing that's going to be coming up, and it's not in the immediate future. I've been working so damn hard on these fucking Stormcast that technique training is not something that I'm going to be doing a lot of work in anytime soon. But I do have the intention of, like I said, going in and just learning how to blend well. So they'll probably do a lot more skin tones in that, maybe some more non-metallics, but it'll probably be non-metallics in color, in using color, not so much in actual like trying to do gold or steel or anything like that. It'll probably be a situation like trying to do like Blood Angels red, but trying to make it, a non-metallic. I might be trying something like that. I don't know. But that is the thought process. Like I said, I am constantly trying to learn new things. Like I tried on my last one of these to do some wet blending between the sky blue that I'm working with right now and the dark blue that I'm going to be using on the tips. It did not go well. It went very poorly, and I ended up doing something very different. I want to try chrome non-metallic metal. Fucking good luck, man. When you cell shading, you mean like what some people do on Gundam/anime models? Yeah, kinda. It's very accidental. I tend to have very harsh transition lines with my shading. It's very, like I said, it's very accidental. Come here, Melody. Like, if you look at Melody's shirt here, you kind of get an idea of what I mean. It's very, very accidental. Can we get a little bit brighter, please? Thank you. So, like I said, if you look at her shirt here, there's a lot of colors, or there's a lot of different grays that I use to do her shirt, but it looks very cel-shaded. And I did not mean to make it do that. That's just how it turned out. Yeah, there's some blending with her hair, with her skin. It's okay, but I have a tendency of very accidentally coming into this kind of look, and is 100% not on purpose when I do this. But yeah, this is my Melody. I did her, and when did I do that? I finished this on the 25th of June. Is whenever I finished this model, to give you an idea. Not intentionally cell shading, like layering without blending. Yeah. So that's kind of how it's, like I said, it turns out like that a lot of times because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing most of the time. No, she turned out really well. She turned out a hell of a lot better than the first time I did her, which is this one. This was my first attempt at Melody. That was about a year before I did this Melody, and she looks so much worse. She looks so much worse than the new one does. But yeah, that was the first attempt, and then the second attempt was the one I showed you that I finished back in June. And I'll probably do another one of those models next June to see what my progression is going to be. Yes, I have a 3D printer. I printed that model. That is a print that I did. It's a free STL. Who is it? Print Obsession. You go to Print Obsession on My Manufactory. It's a free STL that you can get. I don't know what I'm doing here. Shut up. You don't need to keep pointing that out. Yeah. So yeah, I do have a 3D printer. I have a lot of models that a lot of the models that I'm going to be doing next month are going to be, I should have done that and I didn't do that. A lot of the models I'll be doing next month will be 3D prints. And I'm going to do a poll in my Discord. Probably later tonight I will open it up, and then it'll be live for probably a week, because I have two different large scale models that we're considering doing, but I only want to do one of those. I don't want to do both, and so I believe that was what the poll is for. So yeah, we'll be doing that. I'll be running that poll and letting y'all decide which of the two that I'll be doing. I have a pretty good idea which one y'all are going to choose, but I am going to give y'all the ability to decide what large scale model I'm going to be doing next month. So yeah, be looking out for that if you're in the Discord. I will be posting that. I'm hoping later tonight, but I know me, and I know that I will probably not be getting that posted till tomorrow or Thursday. I'm going to try to get that up and live for y'all tonight. Hopefully. No promises, but hopefully tonight that will be up. Sorry, I'm mixing some paints right now. That's why I'm not painting. I need a mixture in order to be able to do my transition here. My cupboards and backyard storage unit is full of models, just don't have time. I understand. I got a whole bunch of bins that are full of models. Again, my desk is covered in models right now of varying sizes and types that I need to work on at some point in time. Ow. So I totally understand. It is a bit of a curse whenever you get into this hobby that you always end up. I doubt, though, that you have anything like what Ghost does. Ghost is a madman when it comes to getting models. Absolute mad lad. But hey, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I'm not gonna stop you. Hey, no, Mark Morty has more. You say that. You say that. I don't have proof of this. Well, my wife prevents me from buying so much. My wife prevents me from buying so much too. And it is for the best, because if my wife didn't stop me from buying shit, we would not have space for all the things that I would buy. My pile of shame is 8 armies deep. I need y'all to understand. Something. I have a 3D printer, and therefore I have thousands of STLs that I can print at any given time. And I do mean thousands, because I have about 2 terabytes worth of compressed files filling up a hard drive right now that is nothing but STLs that I have collected over the past 4 years. So, like, my pile of shame is pretty extensive. It is not exclusive to physical stuff that I have. So that's something to keep in mind as well. I got loads of Spear models, and Oz and Del Auto models, loads of AOS and 40k sprues from the magazines. Someone should have stopped me. What? Why should someone have stopped you, Shorty? You have some Necrons you want to get rid of. Anything you can do to get more Necrons, huh? Why should someone have stopped you, Shorty? What's going on, brother? Did I miss something? I have 6 AOS armies. That's it? Just 6? I say that. I don't have a lot of AOS, honestly. I've got AOS models, but I don't really have enough to say armies. I've got my Stormcast, obviously. That's the only real armies I can say. I've got a bunch of demons. Like the large demons. Oh Jesus. Home user checks out. No Necrons. Got only Necrons I had. 440k. I've got a bunch of 40k armies. I will admit that. I've got a bunch of 40k armies. US is getting those AOS Stormbringer magazine, I think. So look out for that if you want cheap models. The Combat Patrol magazine? Is that the one you're talking about? I don't know. Did we ever get knowledge on whenever that's going to be released? Because yeah, I heard there was going to be some cheap stuff there. Get the Combat Patrol before AOS. Oh, okay. Like I do a lot of 40k and AOS. Like, well, I don't do a lot of AOS, honestly. I've been doing a lot of AOS simply because of somewhere like 50,000 to 20,000 points. All right, Shorty, you got me there. You got me. I don't have nearly that. I have a Chaos Dwarf 3k army, but AOS 1.0 over here. I don't have 20,000 points of an army. No. I don't have 20,000 points of any army. I think the only armies that I've got, I think I've got 2,000 points worth of Space Marines in various chapters, and I think I've got about 2,500 points of Chaos Space Marines. But I do not have anything like 20,000 or 50,000 of anything. I'm sure one day. I mean, I've only been in the hobby for like 4 years, so one day that may be a thing if I don't sell stuff off, which I have been considering. What was that, Badook? You don't want to? Nothing wants to tell me what that was. Okay, cool. I have been thinking about selling off my Chaos Space Marines, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually end up doing that. Yes, I could technically pay 40k. Well, I mean, I don't really play. I only really paint. I never really played. I could play. I think I have about 1,000 points of Death Guard. At bare minimum, I've done the Death Guard Combat Patrol, so I definitely have enough to field. But I've never had someone that was able to like sit with me for a few hours and teach me how to play like properly. I may have 3,000 Necrons. That's surprising that you only have 3,000 of Necrons. I think once I am done painting my Cruel Boys army and space is an issue, I will sell it. Fair enough. Just fortunate to paint stuff wearing good of. What? What did I miss? It's an option. I thought you said you have 80,000 Necrons. Yeah, I thought you said you had a lot more than that. Oh, okay. That's fair. I should do some. I should have my artist make up some embarrassing toggles for the model they're making of me right now. We'll see. She's got a pretty good ways to go before that's going to be ready. Hey, Pats. How's it going? I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, Krieg. I believe I never said how many I have until today. I feel like you're lying. Or misremembering. I feel like I remember hearing you say something about that as well. Unless there's another diehard Necron collector. I don't think there... I could be wrong. VODs. We do got VODs. Good luck going through all that shit. I can only imagine how boring that shit is whenever you're not actually directly talking with me. I don't think I'm going to finish this on stream today.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Damn it, Krieg. Yeah, alright. I'm going to try to finish this one wing, and then I think we're going to end. But it's still got a little bit of work left to go on it. Ugh. Oh, that tasted bad. The water turned blue real quick. Said I never show how many I have. All right, if you say so, man. I feel like you've said something in the past, but I do misremember quite frequently about what happens on stream. So I will go on faith that you are correct. But I personally, like I said, I do not remember, but that's fine. Will remain a Necron fanatic. We expect nothing less of you. Is my focus right? I don't think my focus is right. I guess it is. Maybe I just need to clean the lens. I probably need to clean the lens. I won't. Oh, come on, Krieg. Why not? It's almost like, your name gives away a different affiliation altogether. I should thin that a lot more. Come on. Yeah, like I said, it seems like your name may imply a different affiliation. A Nurgle enjoyer. Radical. I mean, maybe. Always a possibility. That is looking a lot worse than I want it to. Could I please get some more pigment? Okay, there we go. That's somewhat working. The big thump, whatever that was. Okay. The only time I'll ever have another army is when someone gives me an army and then I'll improve the scheme and sell it. For more crons? More crons? Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I said, at some point in time I'll sell off some stuff that I've painted. I don't know when that will be. Honestly, I've been thinking about selling off my my orc army that I did a few years ago. It's not very good. So it'll probably just be for whoever wants to buy the models to strip them, but it'll also free up space. That's the main reason I want to get rid of them. Is to free up whatever space they're taking up so I can do something else with them, because I don't do regular orcs anymore. I only really do the Beast Naga variants they've come out with in recent years. Not so much the real techie versions of them. But I'll probably end up selling off my orcs at some point in time, or maybe I'll strip them and repaint them, and then sell them as a professionally painted army. Now that I know what the fuck I'm doing compared to what I did 4 years ago. Oh shit, there's an ad coming in soon. I did not realize that. I'll buy it for 30. No. I'm trying to say I don't own a Catan right now. Oh, that's cool. I have a Shard of the Void Dragon. We're about to get an ad though in a little over a minute. So, steel. I smell steel spray. Oh, jeez. Storing completed models is not easy when they are still on sprue or unboxed and painted. It's just easy to store. Yeah, I have little the really useful boxes with the metal glue, or the metal taped into the bottom so that they magnetize. I've got a few of those. They do take up quite a bit of space though. Like I said, I may redo them and sell that off. That might be a good project worth doing, because I did the start collecting box. We're getting an ad any second now, so I'm gonna go on break real quick, guys, while the ads play. All right, let's get back to this. Sorry about that. Oh, y'all said some stuff. Y'all said things. Okay. The pieces. You have a pylon, or a centipede, or a walker construct. Terrain is made to order. I only have old combat patrol, Indominus, Necron half, other things. Thinking about it, I remember what's in Indominus. I don't remember what's in Indominus. There's actually quite a bit. There was quite a bit in Indominus. So I did a fair portion of those. All right, that was a little mean, Krieg, but yeah. I'm not gonna disagree with you. I may bust out Orican next month and get him painted up. Because that's one that's one model that I've been excited to work on. Like not necessarily the model itself, I just like the character so much. So that's probably one that I'll bust out next month or maybe in November. It'll definitely be before the end of the year. Definitely before the end of the year. I remember there's a character or something that has Necron, CP, not sold separately. Yeah. Yeah, there is. There was like a leadership pack that they had that you could buy. But I don't remember everything that's in there. Like I said, I worked on some of it. I don't know where my Necrons are right now. I don't want to go hunting for them. Like I know what case, like what bookcase they're in, but I don't know what shelf, and I don't know how well I've got things labeled. So, but I did do a Shard of the Void Dragon. That was a lot of fun. I have a chromed out Shard of the Void Dragon. I did have fun with that one. I should grab him. He's in a different box. I like how that one turned out. Rain liked how that one turned out too, because I got the Green Stuff World's chrome paint to do that. That was a lot of fun. He turned out very much. How much for the Void Dragon, brother? I don't know. What? Oh, Rain says no. Like I said that out loud. Rain was like no. So sorry, brother. You're not gonna get that one. Rain likes it too much. Can you grab it for me though? You having issues? Yeah, he's a big one. All right, things are not organized well over here. I need to do a much better job of my organization. So, all right, here we go. Okay, all right, you need to move. This is my Void Dragon. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. There's a lot to him, but yeah, that whole chromed out, I love him. He's fucking great. I did this one probably 3 years ago. A lot of fun doing this. I got rid of the fucking cryptek that was on his back though. I didn't like it. So I just nipped him off entirely. And oh, he's a little bent there, but I don't want to fuck with it. But yeah, he was a lot of fun, and like I gave him a nice flowery base too. All of my Necrons for the most part have a super plush, flowery base, as though their tomb world was never disturbed. So yeah, a lot of fun doing that one. It's like I said, that is the chrome paint from Green Stuff World. Turned out really nice. Does not play well with wet palettes. If you're thinking about grabbing it and using it, does not play well with wet palettes. Dry palette only, and you have to clean your brushes with alcohol. So, a little bit of an issue there, but apart from that, it's fun to use. Haven't used it very much because of the difficulty of using it. But it turns out so well. I have other Necrons that I did with, like I said, Turbo Dork paints that were an absolute nightmare to work with because the original formula for Turbo Dork was designed for airbrushes, and it's not thinned, but it was definitely designed for airbrushes and not actual physical brushes. So it's hard. That formula was very hard to work with. Before I have not gotten a chance to use the new formula, but the new formula, I'm told, is more traditionally designed. Well, I haven't done Necrons in a while because, like I said, I did them with Turbo Dorks, and it was a very unenjoyable experience. So that was really why I gave them up. But since I don't really typically use those anymore, and like I said, they do have a better formula now for actually painting with a brush. I have thought about revisiting them again. I plan on doing Orican because he is one of my favorite characters in the setting. So I'm going to be doing an Orican model at some point in time, and I'm hoping to do a good job there. I don't know what I'm gonna accomplish. Hoping to accomplish something good. Off topic, but Warhammer wouldn't exist if the plague didn't happen. Not in the same capacity. Not in the same capacity. I wouldn't say it wouldn't exist, but I'd say it wouldn't exist in the same capacity that it does. It would not have been as profitable without that. I mean, that's whenever I got into it. I got into it during the pandemic. That's when I started painting. Granted, I was unlike a lot of people. I was not confined in my home like a lot of people were. I was considered an essential worker, so I never got the year and a half out of office like a lot of people did. Rain was also in essential industry, so Rain did not get the out of office experience like a lot of people did. So we did not experience the pandemic the same way most people did. So when a lot of people complain about being locked up, we don't know what the fuck y'all are bitching about, because we had to work through all of that, and that was still hell. Especially for Rain, because Rain was in pharmaceuticals at the time, like just in pharmaceuticals. wasn't doing software development yet, and that was, people were extra shitty. Serfs wouldn't have moved out of their manors. Oh, I mean the Black Death. Oh, okay. End of 6th. Okay. I was IT in a fulfillment center. So business was fucking crazy. But then when the government went, the pandemic's not a thing anymore, my bosses couldn't figure out why business suddenly cut off. And it's like, because people are going outside and buying their stuff now. What do you mean?
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
All right, Creed, give me a second. Ghost, are you not still like a full-time student? I thought you were still like doing that shit full-time. Or am I'm misremembering. I'm misremembering the things that you have told me. Drink. That's what I was doing. I know you're studying a lot for a licensing exam. Okay. I know you're studying a lot for a licensing. That was what that was. Okay. All right. I'm gonna finish up this wing. Do I want to get started on the next one? I'm gonna get started on the next one. I did not thin that enough. I wanna finish these wings before I get off stream. Like, I know it's gonna cause me to go a little long. I'm gonna be a little late for dinner, but I want to finish these wings before I log out. So, oh shit, that was bad. That's gonna work, but that was bad. Peloton had such a fall off after pandemic lockdowns. Yeah, a lot of places like that did, because anything that was primarily online, or like the exercise industry, a lot, or like the at-home exercise industry, I should say. A lot of that fell off when the pandemic was quote unquote called off, because I can't say it ended because COVID is still a thing. But once that was all called off, a lot of industries, for some reason, didn't see the fall off coming, and I don't understand how they didn't see that shit coming. Like, it couldn't last forever. So yeah, like I was saying, my warehouse, they were like, I don't understand, like, we're getting our orders have gone down by like hundreds a day. It's like, yeah, people are going and shopping in stores now. They're allowed to do that. They're allowed to do that without feeling guilty and wearing masks. So they're doing that instead of ordering shit online. How is this a confusing concept to you? That was a really fun meeting. To sit there and be like, why are y'all being stupid? As the fucking IT manager. The only understanding you didn't notice was because the leaderships were also ordering. Well, leadership also... Management are morons. Okay? And that has been statistically proven. Like, there are studies that have gone into it and said that say management are morons. And the reason for that is, generally, if you excel at what you're doing, say you're a salesman, right? Say you're a salesman. And you excel at being a salesman. The company looks at you and goes, we want to promote you up to a lead sales. And say you do well in lead sales. You know, you're bringing a lot of business in, you're doing a lot for the company. Okay, hey, we want to promote you up to assistant manager of a location. But you're still kind of in charge of sales, right? So you're gonna be doing okay there. You're mostly just guiding people and that. So you do well as an assistant manager. There are not enough or no consequences to management failures. It all ends up falling on the actual staff who do the real work. Yes, that is true. But yeah, so you do well as an assistant manager. You end up getting promoted up to manager. Again, you're still in sales. You do well as a manager. You get promoted up to district manager. A lot of times, that's where the fall off happens, is when you get promoted up to district manager. Because you're no longer in sales, you are now purely in management. You are now managing people. You're managing location. You're trying to manage staff, all those kind of things. So you're now in a position that you are not experienced enough to actually run. So your promotions stop because you're now unqualified for the position you're in, because it's not what you excel in, which was sales. It is actual management. And therefore, you are now a moron and incompetent, because it is not a role you should be in. So that is the chain of failure that most companies fall into is they take people who excel at one position and move them into something that they probably don't excel in, and so things fall apart. And that is why it has been statistically proven that management are morons and incompetent. Actual studies have been done into this. I thought it was hysterical when I heard about that. Now how do I get above the district manager? A lot of instances whenever you're doing something like that is you're not actually going to be getting promoted from a sales position. You're most likely going into a position like that from a corporate position. You're most likely going up from like a data entry or something of that nature to get into positions of like vice presidency or, like Rain said, nepotism. Into positions like that, which is, again, roles that people are not qualified to do. I was the manager of the IT department at the warehouse, and I was underqualified for that, okay? I'm not going to lie. I was not good at that job. I was a lot of what I did was actual technician stuff, so I was okay, but whenever it came to managing and prepping projects to improve the company, technologically speaking, I did a very poor job. I accomplished a few things, and a lot of the practices that I went through and researched are still in play. But it was definitely not something that I should have been doing, because the things that I was good at was technical work, not management work, not expansion and stuff like that. So I was not the best fit for that job, but I did the best that I could, and I did my best to treat my employees well. And I think that's another thing about managers that is not a thing, is the ones that like go to school to be managers don't consider people as people. They just consider people as cogs in the machine or tools to be used rather than actual living individuals, because that's what the company wants to see them as. And it's good managers that actually have the ability to look at employees as people and treat them as such. I did my best to be good to my employees, but like my bosses, like the C-suite, they did not like the way that I managed my people. They wanted me to be a lot harder on them, to be a lot more micromanaging on them. And I was like, that's not going to get work done. Me micromanaging people does not accomplish anything. Letting them do their jobs and critiquing the results, that's what's going to get the work done and make them better. And they could not understand that. They could not fathom that was working out. And my employees all got better as they went along. I had one employee, he was kind of a dumbass when it came to simple fixes, because for some reason he never thought turn it off and on. That thought process never entered his head, and it was very hard to try to get him into that into thinking that way. But everything else he did was really good. He was really good at finding solutions for things that were more complicated. But simple fixes he struggled with. Good managers, people are people. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like I was decent to my employees. Like I said, as far as like being good for the company, not necessarily. But as far as managing my people, like I said, because I believe every industry is the service industry. Okay? That is a belief that I stand to. And because of that, I believe that everybody needs to be treated as though, as you would want yourself to be treated in that situation. You know, like people get pissy about things all the time, and it's like, yes, I understand you are frustrated. I need you to calm the fuck down. But again, like I said, that is a me thing. That is not an everyone thing. Really pretty simple. You give someone work for their level and deadline. If they don't finish on time, then you deal with it accordingly. Yeah. There's also a level of it being satisfactory. You know, did you do a good enough job? Because one thing that I hate, and I will repeat that even in painting, one thing that I hate is I don't like having to repeat work. I never want to have to repeat work ever. It is one thing I struggle with painting that I need to kind of get over, because there's a lot of times where you have to go back and redo stuff, and so I'm working on that there. But as far as like in a technical position, I never like to redo work, so I always want things to be done right the first time. So I was very much in expectation of, hey, you know, I'm gonna give you the freedom to do this work, but if you didn't do it good enough, I'm gonna be mad at you. So they did have to meet standards, and if it took them longer to meet proper standards, I was okay with it. Like, hey, if doing it right means taking a little bit longer, that's fine, as long as it's done right. And again, my COO could not comprehend doing things right the first time. His way of doing things was make it work right now, and if it breaks down, we'll make it work right then, and if it breaks down again after that, and it's like, yeah, but you're doing this in such a way that we're having to redo and patch this up every 3 to 6 weeks. If we would just do this the way that I'm telling you to do it, we wouldn't have to worry about this but regular maintenance once a year. So that was the way that I wanted to work. The internet's, oh, fuck that shit. That was such... I still don't get why people micromanage and want to see them at the office. Because it makes them feel important. That's why they want that. Don't know how to pronounce your name. But yeah, that's why they want to see them in the office. Because they want to feel important. They want to feel like they are accomplishing things. And their way of managing people is making sure that they see people work. And that's how they know that they are doing a good job, even though that's not how that works at all. Another reason for micromanaging person doesn't meet their deadlines, which makes the supervisor look bad. Except that's not how that works. And that's someone who doesn't have the ability to again stand up for doing things the right way. It's like, yeah, we took a little bit longer to get it done, but now it's not something that's going to require nearly as much time and maintenance to work on. It's going to save us a lot more money. Visit sounds like he's served them. Like, no, I have not. What if it's a sole proprietorship? What do you mean by that, Krieg? What do you mean by a sole proprietorship? No, I did not serve in the military. I just have higher standards whenever it comes to doing work. Again, I don't like having to repeat things. That's really all it is. I don't want to repeat work. I don't mind repeating myself while I'm talking. I don't like repeating work. I like standard maintenance that's expected, that you expect to have to be doing. But if, just rigging something in together very quickly is what you want to do, so that just so that the work is done and ready to go as fast as possible, I don't like doing it that way. I like taking the proper amount of time to get the work done so that I don't have to shut things down too often. Like, one thing that Rain was saying there with the internet nodes was I fucked up a lot when it came to setting up our internet network. And our COO was wanted things done quickly and things up and running very fast. And so I had to do a lot of research. What happens when work is repetitive? What do you mean when work is repetitive? Like, whenever it's expensive, okay? If you're having to continuously repeat work, it is unnecessarily expensive. So while you may have something, for example, okay, so we'll use my internet as an example. My internet network ended up costing us about $3,000 to get everything set up to a working state. Now, because of the design of the warehouse, because of all of things, it took a fair amount of research. It took a long time to get everything done. No, not like daily tasks, like things having to be done unnecessarily. I think that's more what doing the same thing on a different project. Well, if you do things right, you don't necessarily have to do that. But that's not that. Again, that's not the same thing if it's a different project. Again, here, let me use my example. Like setting up our internet network. They wanted things done very quickly and up, and they wanted me to rig together a network. And so I ended up spending about $1,500 for the first version of our network. Okay. It broke down constantly. We constantly had sections of the warehouse that were not getting internet. We had people whose data points were going very slow. They weren't able to get things working the way that they wanted to. Like almost everybody was working on Wi-Fi. So everything was very, very slow. And like I said, I spent about $1,500 getting that up, and it was not the system I wanted to be put in place. But they wanted to expand faster than we were really ready for it. So I spent that money, and I continuously spent money on that for about 2 years in fixing fuck ups, in time, in effort, in contractors, and all sorts of things, taking people away from their work. So, like I said, it's very costly to do something like that. And then I went in and I did some research, and I sat down and I spent a fair amount of time in research and mapping to get our network up and running the way it needed to be, that required minimal maintenance. And so I did that. And whenever I did that, like I said, I spent about $3,000 on that version of the network. By the time I spent that money on that network, I had already spent about $12,000 on our old network. But the new version of the network just requires going through and running updates, making sure that the antennas are aimed properly, which is the way I mapped everything out, providing they didn't change the layout of the warehouse. Worked out perfectly fine. Nobody was getting any downtime or anything like that. It cost me $3,000 plus a little bit of time every 6 months to make sure things were in good working order, and that's it. And it just took time and a little bit of money that they didn't want to spend. I didn't tell them that I spent this money, by the way. And got it up and running. And that's what I mean, though. Like, if you're constantly having to go through and repeat things on something because you never did it right, and you're having to do a lot of repairs constantly, it becomes very expensive. But if you go through and you do the work right the first time, and you don't have to worry about repeating work, except for like expansion, which just means adding to, not readjusting, then it ends up being less expense over time. It becomes less expense, less effort over time. And that is what I mean when I say I want work done right the first time, because ultimately, even though it may be a higher expense initially, in the long run, it's a far lower expense. And that's better for everyone. Notes they got when they were on the surface issues. Oh God, that was a whole different thing. That was emergency, doing things and the way that they did that was also wrong. I think they still use that system, which is very wrong. I adjusted a new system, which is a quick simple switchover that I don't think that they use because they don't know how to operate it. I think approaching an issue. Hold on. I think approaching an issue, finding root cause solution instead of short-lived temporary solutions is more efficient. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Managers who's usually results-driven want proof of productivity to appear looking busy. Also, very true. No, but so to what Rain is talking about. Rain is talking about the emergency system. So the emergency system that we had to put in place that was not driven by me, mind you, because I wanted to do it better than what they ended up doing. The emergency situation was a cellular internet, okay? So if our data lines went down for whatever reason, because we had, all the hard line and whatnot goes in and the Wi-Fi stops having access to the network. We had a cellular backup. Our cellular backup did not have full coverage of what we needed. It was set up in such a way as it took people going out and manually connecting internet hotspots from Verizon up to computers, manually entering in all the passwords at every single machine, and operating that way. And it was 2 people doing this, mind you, for a couple hundred computers. But we only had enough nodes to run about half of the warehouse. And whenever I told them, hey, this is going to fail, this is not going to work if we have an emergency situation, because I was not the one that was in charge of getting the whole thing set up. I was the one in charge of deploying it, but I was not the one in charge of setting it up. They were like, no, this will be fine. We don't need to be spending too much money on this. I'm like, I don't think you understand what it's going to take to get this done, because he didn't. And so we were only able to get about half operation whenever we went through. And whenever that would happen, every single time it would happen, the CEO would come, why isn't everyone online? And I looked at it and was like, because the system I told you that doesn't work. It's not substantial enough to handle everything. If you want me to be running off of this, I need double the number of nodes that we have, and I need you to up our bandwidth again by about double what you've got it as access to, because it's not. It was like, well, this is just an emergency. Why should we be paying that monthly fee if it's just if this is just for emergencies? It's like, because you're complaining right now that not everything is operational. That's why. So what I ended up doing was I got in touch with a third party and set up a cellular network, a cellular device that patched into our main network. So we had a pretty hefty router that ran purely on cellular, that would then patch. We would if the internet went down from our hardline, we would pull from that router and plug into the cellular router, and our base Wi-Fi would then be reactivated across the entire warehouse. The speeds would drop considerably because cellular, but everybody would have access everywhere. And I'm pretty sure they still have that system, but I don't think, know how to activate it. Why do we pay for ad hoc situations? Isn't our service flexible to meet our demands regardless? Yeah, exactly. That is the wings done, gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if we have any women here. I don't think we do. But that is the wings done. I think they look pretty good for how quickly I got all that. The flames. I think the flames look pretty good for how quickly I got those done. The feathers took quite a bit of time. I think they look exceptional. So do the little flanges. I like how the flanges turned out, even though I hate those little flanges. Yeah, that's the wings done. I will probably finish this model off stream, if I'm being honest. Because I've got the shoulders that still need the work, the shield that needs to be finished, the spear, the sword, and all of the steel bits, as well as the stupid paper that they have on these things. I still don't understand why they have paper. And especially over their crotches. Like, it's not just the dude. Like, both of the women have paper over their crotches as well. Because for whatever reason, the dick tassel needs to have fucking purity seals. But that's a different complaint. So I'm gonna call the stream there now that we managed to get the wings done. That was actually pretty productive. If I'm being totally honest, that was rather productive. We only ran, how long did we go? Ooh, almost 5 hours. I did not realize that we had gone for that long. Okay, so let's find someone to go send y'all to. We raided Shorty yesterday, so we're not gonna go to Shorty. I saw him go live, but we raided Shorty yesterday. We're not gonna go there. Yeehaw? Are you just saying yeehaw, or is there a person called yeehaw that you want me to send you to? Okay. Y'all are just okay. No, don't leave just yet. We need to raid somebody. We need to try to send as many people over as we can. Is any of the people that I follow online? Adam is live, but he's playing New Vegas. We're not gonna do that. Hobby TS? I'll look them up. I don't know who. Again, I prefer sending y'all to people who are painting. And I type properly. Hobby TS art. What you working on? Painting some Ghost Bear mechs. Okay, one person. How long you been going? 50 minutes? Yeah, that seems like a good one. Thank you for that. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. Rikwat? Rikwat? I don't know how to pronounce your name, and I don't think I'm ever going to get it correct. Rick is fine. Oh, that's great, Rick. Yeah, we'll go over to Hobby TS. That's a good recommendation. They don't have a whole lot going on. So I'm not going to be live tomorrow or Thursday. I'll be back on Friday. We'll probably be working on the Prosecutor Sergeant because I doubt I will manage to finish that model over the days off with how much I need to get done. So I hope to see y'all on Friday. I appreciate the well wishes there, Necron. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Hobby. Hopefully see y'all then. Reminder, we're working for 500 to work on Kairos Fate Weaver, hoping to get 500 by the end of the year. And we're doing the 12-hour stream on October 13th, doing Archeon Everchosen. I will see y'all on Friday. Don't hear.
Oh no, it's a raid. Jeez, it's the cops.
All right, we're gonna end it there, guys.